I ain't played this for such a long time. I can tell. And I'm a bit all over the place. It's been years, isn't it? Years. Played twice last year, so 2 hours last year, just to see if I could still do it with this hand. It's a bit weird, but I was determined this year to actually start playing again, just for the fitness part of it, really. I need a new ball, I know that much. Shoulder test, oops, shoulder test. See what I mean? When I do that, it should bounce up to there. So I need a new ball. I pumped it up as much as I can. It's not the best ball though, but it'll do. It's good for practice. Oh, see what I mean? Try that again. It's not helping with this fucking hand. You know, my nerve damage shit. My hand's tingling, so it's not really helping, but let's just get it done. Too hard. Too much fucking power in the arms, mate. Better power. Come on, Dan. That's it. Oh, could have been. No. I'm off target. Off target. When I'm throwing it, I'm used to having the end of my finger. Yeah, the end of my finger. I got it, have on. So I can feel it sometimes when I throw it, it's rolling. Rather than going like that, it's doing that. And it's really hard to fucking stop. I'll figure it out. Did it then, rolls. And it either rolls that way or rolls the other way. Perfect. Perfect. 3 points. Too hard. Soft. It's going to take some work to get anywhere near where I used to be when I was a kid. It's going to take some fucking work. Danny, get it high. Like that. That's better though, that's much better. That's it. Nah, should have been. I've already been playing for about 40 minutes on TikTok. Come on, Dan. No, that one rolls. That's what I mean. I just felt it roll over my fucking fingertip. That's a bitch when that happens, man. We'll get it. We'll get it. Perseverance is my middle name. Nope. Rolled the fucking other way then. I tried to counteract it by doing that one, man. Perfect. Perfectly straight. So, okay, let's try again. You know, I might have the release now. Yep, I've got the release. So I'm going to kind of, rather than normally I'd go here and release like that. You see how it went to the left? I can't, I've got to kind of bring my arm out and throw it kind of to the left. I mean, kind of, yes, it's going to go right. So kind of start the ball flight and slightly to the left. Like that. Dead straight. I didn't hit the basket, I don't care. It was dead straight. Try it again. Slightly off, I threw it too far left. I've got to get that, it's going to be a very fine point that is. So, you know, my arm movement, if I bring it too far out, it's going to go too far left, I've got to bring it out just enough. Like that. Just, see how I'm just bringing my arm slightly out? I've got to do it just enough. So then I didn't bring it out as much. And it spun up my fucking hand. Come on. Perfectly straight. Perfectly straight again. Yeah, I'm getting this now. Just have to concentrate and think how to work the mechanics of my body to be able to throw it straight. Perfectly straight. And again. Perfect. Get it now. Oh, got it in my camera? Oh, that was close. Yeah, effectively, folks. What normally, when I was younger, and I was taught, because obviously I was part of a basketball team, so I was taught by a coach. Yeah. So we was taught for your arm to be here, and when you throw directly up, throw straight up, flick. Yeah, because now I've got that missing end of my finger. When I'm doing that, the ball, rather than going straight up, it's doing that, and I can feel it. It's literally being pushed to that side of my finger. So what I'm having to do is, I tried to do it by throwing, like doing that with my hand earlier, and it wasn't working. So now what I'm doing is, rather than tucking my arm in, I'm just letting my arm drift out a little bit, and then as I throw, I'll throw slightly left, but the ball will go slightly right off the end of my finger, and it'll go straight. Dimensional thinking, mate. That's the extra dimensional thinking. That's the 6th dimensional thinking, that. You see? 7th dimension, 8th dimension. We're doing it all. All right, girls. How you doing? It's hard to get you on cam, mate. I don't know if I can actually change this while I'm doing it. No, I can't. No, I can't. But what I can do is I can kind of move you further over here, so you can just about see the basket. You can't see the backboard no more. You can see the basket, and then you'll be able to see me a little bit more, I think. I will get it. There we go. Told you I'd get it. Oh, nearly. A bit too hard. Travelling. Oh. I used to be able to do this so fucking easy. Why do we have to get old? Why do we have to get old? There we go. Now watch this. I just showed this to TikTok. I ain't done this for years. I used to be able to do this so fast. Just doing it now might be a challenge. So, going this way is easy. Going this way is easy. Yeah. But going that way is not. Like that. Oh, just about did it. Like that. That's not easy. See what I mean? Mind you, a lot of that will be the fact that the ball does not have enough bounce in it. Ball check with a basketball, drop it there, and it should bounce back to there. So that'll probably be a lot of the reason why I'm losing it in my hands, maybe. Points. Oh, nearly. That's called a clutch layout, mate. That layout would have been very hard to stop. Well, I'd already turned the player, so he was nowhere near me. Obviously, I haven't played for years and years and years, bro, so spatial awareness is not what it used to be. on the court there. No wonder I'm losing the bounce sometimes. Obviously it's an outdoor court, so there's lumps everywhere. Too hard. Points. You like the fake? Did you like that? Effectively what I did was this. Too hard. Oh. Shit! That's what that was. Shit. Fuck off. I can't dunk no more, man. You're mad. I can tell by how much bounce I have. I didn't have quite this much muscle when I was young. Well, nowhere near this muscle, to be honest. I ain't got the bounce I had when I was a kid. You're mad. Nowhere near. I can tell from when I'm jump shotting and stuff. I ain't got nowhere near the bounce. Nah, I'm about that fucking far off the ring. Points! Oh, come on, Dan. Oh, fuck off! I knew I'd missed that. Too hard. Would have been a good 3-pointer though. Three points! Points! Two points! it's coming back pretty quick. If I'm being honest, it's come back a lot quicker than I thought it would today. I can feel it coming back pretty quick. Yes, girls. I used to be very, very good, mate, at basketball when I was young. Probably 3 or 4 times better than you've just seen me on camera, and 3 or 4 times as fit. With about 8 inches more vertical leap. It's pathetic how high I can jump nowadays, but I'm not a kid no more, man. I'm a grown man. You know what I mean? However, all the haters will hate. I couldn't give a shit. I don't care. The haters will hate me while they're sat there, never done nothing physical in their life, and hating me for being out here, living my life, getting fitter, being out in the fresh air, doing exercise, getting better at something that when I was a kid I loved. I just haven't played it really much through my adult life at all. So I've lost skills. And what? Yeah, I've missed baskets. And what? Even professionals miss baskets, man. And I ain't no pro. It's like when everybody always says that shit to me at golf. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, obviously the whole internet will be like, you can tell this man's never played basketball before in his life. He's trying to play. Well, whatever. If you think I can do all that stuff there without playing basketball, okay. And if you think as a 45-year-old man with a fucked up right hand, yeah, sciatica in his left arse cheek, fucked up nerve damage in my fucking left arm, golfer's elbow, and if you think, yeah, after all that time, that is somebody who's never played before, well, fine. I'll tell you what, I'm very good for my first time. I'll just tell you that now. I'm very, very good for my first time. That was some amazing basketball for my first ever time on a court, I'll tell you that now. They only know one thing, negativity. I know, chat. That's all they know. You know, so I did 40 minutes on TikTok. I've done 25 minutes on here. So, just over an hour. That's enough for my first time back on the court. That's enough. I'll do this throughout the summer. A bit more and more and more. I'm not trying to get to an excellent level again. I'm not going to get to the level I was when I was younger. That's impossible. I ain't got enough. I don't play it enough. Golf's my thing, innit? But this will help with flexibility, fitness, short burst of speed. I am still pretty quick though, you know. You probably couldn't tell on camera, as I think I might seem a bit slower on camera, but believe me, when I decide to accelerate, I can still accelerate. I found that out today. I tested myself just a few times, just a few dashes here, there. I've been doing it all day, just dashing here, dashing there. Just seeing how fast my legs can move, go from 0 to 100, well, 0 to 60. I can still move. Again, not as fast as when I was young, but I'm not young. I'm getting old. I'm not old though. I'm not old, I'm just getting old. A little bit at a time. Just getting old a little bit at a time. My legs today, you know, seemed a little bit, when I was on TikTok, like, I was doing some jump shots where I was jumping a little bit higher at full speed, and when I was landing, my legs, they seemed a little bit unstable, yeah, which is weird. But then I thought to myself, when I was playing, I was thinking, Danny, yesterday on YouTube, you ran like over 3 miles up hills and everything, then went back and done fucking God knows how many squats, bruv. Like, no wonder your legs are feeling a little bit, you know what I mean? I totally forgot I was playing for about 25 minutes on TikTok. And I was like, what's going on with my fucking legs, man? They don't feel as strong as they normally do. Well, I know why now. You can rewind it, bro. Fraser. Yeah, you can rewind. It's live, isn't it? So it's live, so you can rewind the live and you can watch it back. Gym for me later. Gym. What's his name? Gym. Sometime though, eat some food, clean up the yard, then get preparing to cook Tony's prawn linguini. Bless the little heart. I'm great, bro. How are you? I've just finished playing basketball for the first time in God knows how long. It was good fun. I enjoyed it. It was good. It was good fun. Tony, do you know you hooped 7 in over 150 attempts? 7 in over 150, yeah? Yeah. Okay. I'm sure people will count the live back and call you an absolute bullshitting bastard. Because I've just hit 4 in a, was it 3 or 4 in a row when I stopped? What was it? 2 layups, a 3-pointer and a 2-pointer. Yeah? Literally right at the end. Well, I've been playing for half an hour and okay, bro, okay. Same as when I played the golf course the other day though, innit? You're the same geezer who told me I went round in fucking 100 or something. Fucking div, shut up. It's literally shut up. To be honest, I don't even think I shot 150 fucking baskets, bro. I don't even think I shot them 150 times. Probably maybe 60 or 70, maybe 60. Probably not even that, you know, I don't know. Somebody will count it back for me and they'll put it into my comment section. Just because you're a div and they'll want you to put it in the comment section to show how much of a div you are. Div. Absolute div. Oh shit, see that. Why do we always have divs in chat every day, folks? Why can't we just have like one day without absolute fucking divs in chat? I mean, why? Why do we always have to have so many divs? Absolute divs. You know, like proper divs. You know, like, you know, I got 2 brain cells. 17 out of 128 was it? I'm sure it was, you fucking idiot. I know for a fact I didn't even shoot 128 baskets. Okay, you're going to lower it now, are you? You're going to come back in a minute and what you're going to say? Nah, actually I've recounted, Danny. And it was 2 out of 54 baskets. And I'll be like, well, I don't even think I shot 54 baskets. Okay, I'll go back and recount. It was 1 out of 41 baskets. And I'll be like, well, the 41 sounds about right, I reckon, probably, maybe. But the 1 definitely doesn't, because I'm pretty sure I just did 3 or 4 in a row at the end there. 3 points. Yeah, it was 3 in a row, wasn't it? And, but on purpose, you know, on the bounce. I went to my spots and I hit my shots. Fucking idiot. Shut up, man. Shut up or get out my chat, because I can't be arsed with you. I can't be arsed by putting my time onto you when you don't deserve my time. I love it when I finish because I don't really drink, if you notice, when I'm jogging or when I'm doing anything that requires cardio. I don't drink. It's from when I used to spar, man. Because when I first ever like sparred, obviously I was a noob when it came to the breathing and all that kind of shit. And when I started to sweat and stuff like that, yeah, I would literally drink water, you know, like drink. And bro, I'm not fucking joking with you, like I can remember like being in the ring and getting like the most disgusting stitch in my life and trying to like put my hands up and keep my hands up, you know what I mean? Like, fucking hell. So I quickly learned years ago, this when I was younger, years and years ago, that when you're doing anything that involves cardio, you don't drink. You know what I mean? You like, what I do is I'll either sip little tiny sips or I'll put a big gulp in my mouth, I'll swill it around my mouth and spit it out. Do you know what I mean? Because you will get stitched like. I mean, that's come from, you know, literally, like I said, trying to keep your hands up when you've got the most worst stitch in the world. Because you're in the boxing ring, jumping up and down when you just drunk half a gallon of water. But it would also apply to running. I know it would. Because when you're running, right, you bounce up and down. So I know for a fact, mate, that if you gulp water while you're running, you're going to be in a fucking world of pain. I'm telling you, man. At the end, drink as much as you want. As soon as the cardio stops, like, if you're running long distance, and you've been sipping water for 3 miles, just sipping, or you've been doing what I do, rinsing and spitting, yeah, then by all means, at the end, fucking drink a full bottle of water, neck it. In food, I've got rice and Mediterranean chicken in the fridge, ready to eat up, ready to go. That's what I'm having. Nice bit of help. I eat this stuff all the time. I've actually stopped putting tyres on purpose. A little bit. I'm eating like about 500 calories less a day now. But to be honest, I was forcing it down me, like. I was like actually forcing it down me. It's not really nice when you're forcing food down you. But I'm eating more than I normally would. But I don't want to get no more than I am. I don't mind getting, you know, stronger at my size. But I don't want to get no more now. I've got a feeling if I get any heavier, it's just going to affect my golf, mate. So I'm going to stay like where I am in body weight. Probably just get a little bit longer. I don't need that much strength though, nice, I'm being honest. I'm already pretty fucking strong. I'm squatting 120 kg. I'm deadlifting 140 kg. I'm curling 60 kg. I'm pressing 46 kg dumbbells on my chest. I'm pressing 38 kg dumbbells above my head for shoulders. So I'm fucking strong enough, man. I don't need to be no stronger, do you know what I mean? I went shopping in Spa. Yeah. Yeah, because Spa sell things in these tubs, don't they? Yeah, fucking don't. Anyways, get rid of this towel out of my chest, please. Because I'm sick of dealing with that absolute donut. So please, can somebody get Tara out of my chest while I'm on mods? Just block that fucker. Every time I come to the screen, I just see a stupid ass comment from that motherfucker. Look up your ass. I've got better things to do. Thanks, Ruth. I said I've never boxed before. No, I said I've never had no training in boxing. I've sparred. Loads. Fucking loads when I was younger, bro. I used to train at a boxing gym. So there was lots of boxers there. So if they wanted me to run them, you know, run them around the ring a little bit, they'd ask me and I'd go and box them. But I've never had no training myself. I used to train in a boxing gym, Alpine in West Brom. Not for years and years and years now, but it's like a gym and a boxing gym all at the same time. It's like a gym at the front with weights, and at the back it's all boxing stuff. And yeah, I train there, mate. That's what I used to train. I've sparred loads of times, man. So many I can't fucking count. It's been loads of times I've sparred, mate. It's like one of the things that I used to do all the time. It was a Danny thing. Even though I wore a boxer, like I enjoyed it. I've always said that I've sparred, mate. I've just always said that I've had no boxing training, because I haven't. I'm self-taught. Well, I'm not even a boxer, so I wouldn't say I'm self-taught as a professional boxer or anything like that. I'm just a self-taught dude, but I've taught myself how to throw my hands. I'm not saying I'm a boxer or anything now, like, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just saying that I'm a self-taught dude that's basically learned myself to do everything. But I'm not even a boxer or anything, bro. I've never claimed to be a boxer. I'm not a boxer. street fighter, mate. Fair. That's where I've done, to be honest. I mean, I know there's a lot of people in chat that will be like, oh yeah, you've never had a fight. But there's people who come in my life that are from my area. And they'll be like, Danny's never had a fight. Okay. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, I've had loads, man. Well, that's literally what I used to, that's what I do, that's what I used to do. Not that I used to do it for fun or anything like, I'm just saying I used to have a lot of street fights when I was younger. And I enjoyed the sparring aspect of it, because it was always good, isn't it? It's good to have a spar and get yourself used to the fact that, you know, you might end up having a street fight in the next fucking 2 weeks. Do you know what I mean? Because I was always fighting. So, nowadays I don't really think like that. I've got a different mindset, so that's why I don't spar no more. Plus I've got a fucked up hand, and I don't really fancy testing it for no reason. Now I'm quite a sensible dude when I'm getting older, and I do realise that if I'm, you know, wanting to be a boxer at 45 or something, I mean that's a young man's game, not my age game, but even if I was stupid enough to want to be a boxer at 45, would I really want to put my hand through all that? Would my hand survive it? Probably not. I've had 3 major operations on this hand since I've been alive. Do you know what I mean, right? And it's fucked. And I prefer golf to anything else, so I'm just not interested in it no more, but it just doesn't interest me. No kind of fighting interests me anymore. I've gone past that. You know what I mean? I've been there, bought the t-shirt, I'm a bit old and wise to be able to run around like a young man and prove myself or any shit like that. I have nothing to prove to nobody, mate. The thing is, I do have people from Snevik that come in my chat, and those people know exactly who and what I am. Do you know what I mean? So I don't, and I've proved it to myself many, many times. Many, many times. It don't matter how many men come outside my house, mate. I will come out 1 man deep, and if there's more than one of you, I'm coming out tongue up, and you will get fucked up. And people know that about me. Everybody who knows me, and believe me, bare people know that about me. I'm not a nasty man, I'm a gentleman. Do you know what I mean, right? But if you come for trouble, you're going to get fucking trouble. And it will be instant. Do you know what I mean? I'm the flip of a switch, mate. And that's just who I'll always be. Even though I'm calm now, that Danny lives inside me. I just don't let him out. And that's just the truth. And I know loads of people will be going, nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't care of your opinion of me. That's the truth of who I am. Just because I won't step in the ring and knock somebody out to prove it to you. Yeah, and all of the social media creators are like, oh, he's never had a fight, he's never had a fight, he's never had a fight. Do you know what I mean? He's never had a fight. I've had 97-0, and they're putting AI fights on the channel, and I swear it's mad, because I'm not being bad, Dr. Ratcliffe, but you must be laughing your tits off at your audience. How thick are your audience, bro? Half your audience are going with you with the joke, yeah? But your other half of your audience, Doc, yeah, they are fucking thick as fuck, you know, like dumb. So dumb. Anybody with half a brain cell knows that is AI fights. But you've got people on your channel that actually believe it. That's how fucking fucked up social media is. I might get one of my mates, yeah, who can work with AI, yeah. I might get him to do a video, yeah, of me fighting fucking 10 polar bears or something, and make it look real as fuck, and then put it on my channel, and all the audience can be like, wow, Danny G's fighting 10 polar bears. Have you seen it? Fucking hell, man. You're supposed to deal with people like that. Dr. Ratpaul, one of his favourite sayings, right? Where do we find them? Exactly. They're all on your channel, Doc. That's where we find them. They're all in your comment section, Doc. Fucking hell, mush. Jesus Christ. Funny as fuck, mate. Yeah, I bought water, Kevin. Oh, bro, I ain't lived in Smethwick for 15 years, though, kid. When I lived in Smethwick, I believe I was a big name. Honestly, I was. Not for being a gangster or anything. Nah. Very highly respected by everybody. Because I am what it says on the tin. I will literally go with anybody if they fucking come in front of my face. Not on here. No, oh, I'll fight you. Oh, I'll fight you. I don't listen to that. It's bullshit. It's all bullshit on social media. It's all is. Do you know what I mean, right? I deal with real life. Not this fake ass bullshit of social media. I deal with real life. I don't cause trouble though. Anybody from Smethwick who you ask about me, Dennis, you from Smethwick, yeah? You know who come to my wedding? Dennis, Miles, Luke Lowe, Adam Lowe. Do you know what I mean? Fucking Bish, fucking hell. A few Smethwick lads still. Flew all the way to Turkey, mate. Yeah, to come to my fucking wedding. Cost them thousands. That should tell you everything you need to know. And if you know, if you're from Smethwick, you know Miles, you know Dennis, you know Luke Lowe, you know Adam Lowe, yeah? You know these boys, right? You do know them all, yeah? You know Kenny Madeley. You know Luke Madeley. Yeah? You know Dozza. You know all them boys, yeah? They'll all tell you about me, son. You know the lads. The proper lads from Smethwick. They'll all tell you about me. Because they're all my lads. You know Lish? You know Lish? Lish is a little fucking rampager, right? Lish is a rampager, right? You know who I'm on about, yeah? Well, I'm not joking with you, mate. Next time you see Lish, you ask him about me. You ask Lish about me. And Lish is one hard motherfucker, right? Lish is a hard bastard, yeah? You ask Lish about me. And Lish will talk to me with nothing, talk about me with nothing but respect, mate. I'm telling you. I'm not joking with you. I love Lish. Lish is a good lad. We get on like an house on fire. But believe me, yeah, that lad will talk about me with nothing but respect. And he's one hard motherfucker. Even Basta, bro. You know Basta, yeah? Basta will tell you about me. Well, Yogo, Big Dog. Big Dog will tell you about me, bro. Yes, Gregs. Oh, Kenny and Luke know me so well. I swear to God. I love Kenny though, lad. I've always had a soft spot for Kenny. Always. Kenny's always had a soft spot for me as well, really. We get on really well, me and Kenny do. Same as me and Miles and Dennis, though. Me, Miles and Dennis get on so well, man. And me and Luke Lowe and Adam Lowe are like my little brothers, bro. Even though Adam's always out brawling. I keep trying to tell him to stop it, but he don't listen. You know what them lads are like when they go out, right? Well, I used to go out with them all the time. And they used to end up getting me fighting, bro. That's why I don't go out with them no more. I love them to pieces. But you know they're always out brawling, bro. And I don't want to be out brawling no more, so that's why I don't go out with them. That's the only reason. I do still love them to bits, bro. They know I do. But I just don't want to be out there doing that stuff anymore, you know what I mean? They're still very much in that mindset of wanting to brawl. I'm very much out of the mindset of wanting to brawl. Two different mindsets, you know what I mean? I love them though. I'll always love the Smelly lads. I love them to bits. So I mean, I always will. They're a bit fucking crazy. Some of them have never changed. And they probably never will. But it doesn't mean I don't love them as a person. I just don't want to be involved in the fucking madness. Do you know what I mean? I was involved in that for so many years, man. I don't want to be involved in it no more. And they all understand. They all know. They all understand and know. They don't stress me over it. They understand why I don't go out too much with the Smethwick lads no more. They understand why I'm not round Smethwick much anymore. They know. And they respect me for it because they remember what I was like. They're crazy, but not compared to what I was like when I was younger, mate. They will all tell you. When Daddy was younger, he was a fucking psycho, like. I live in 15 and a half stone psycho, mate. I've calmed myself down so much. But we all have to grow up sooner or later. We can't all stay children in the head and be running around having temper tantrums and fighting everybody, can we? Everybody has to grow up at some point. I'm sure all the lads will get to the point in their life at some point where they're like, you know something, this age just ain't worth it no more. Like, I don't want to be doing this no more. They will. Everybody does. It took me fucking years and years and years, right?
And I'm older than all of them. I'm like the oldest one out of all of them. Tudsy, hiya. Oh, Tommy, it used to do my head in. Because when I went out, bro, I can look after myself. I don't care if you believe me or not. I don't care. But I'm just telling you the way it is. So I have to say that for you to understand. I'll just say I can look after myself because I can. Yeah. And it always seemed to me that when I went out, the lads would start way more trouble when I was there because they know. You know what I mean? Once it kicks off, Danny's gonna join in 100% because I always will. Do you know what I mean? So it's like if my mates are having a fight. But most like it was never me, bro. I was the same as I am now. Back then. It's just I lost my temper a lot quicker. Yeah. But I didn't go out for trouble. I'd be over the other side of the pub or something, bro. Just talking, having a laugh with some people, yeah. And then one of the lads would come running over to me like, I'm like, what the fuck's going on? So and so's fighting outside with loads of lads and that. We've got to go and back him and that. And I'm like, oh my god. And that's how I used to end up fighting all the time, blocking backing them, not kicking off. Mm-mm. The wrong guys, I don't know who they are. I know, Tommy, I looked at it last night because it was doing me head in. It was doing me head in, but I know now I might have to move my camera to the other side or something. Because yeah, it comes up on my screen, and then I saw yesterday there's a little white question mark, and that's as much of the video as I watched. So yeah, I know. And I was watching a bit on hunting yesterday, and this is what I don't understand, bro. With the legendary animals, it doesn't matter because you know you can shoot them with anything. Right? I didn't spoil anything for myself. I just had a look at the hunting. You can blast them with dynamite if you want. The coat is still 3-star. It's still a perfectly legendary coat. But you know the normal stuff. If you shoot them with more than one arrow, it becomes not perfect anymore. And I'm thinking, like, when you're shooting bison and stuff, how the fuck are you supposed to kill them with an arrow? One arrow? I was shooting them fucking rams yesterday, yeah, in the head with an arrow, and they just kept running off. Like, just sponging the arrow and that straight. I shot one of them, right, straight through the eye. He was looking at me. I shot him straight through the eye, bro. Do you know what I mean? And he just carried on. I do play half penny. You can use one rifle bullet. What, on the animals, can you? I never knew that, Brax. Well, the best thing to use on that is that big fucking bolt action thing, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. I've got a sniper rifle, haven't I? I've got an actual sniper. Oh, by the way, that's what I'm eating. Mediterranean chicken, rice, and vegetables. If you're all wondering what I'm eating. It's a dog. What dog? Hmm? I don't keep dogs, mate. Hold on a minute. Fuck. Oh, come on. we go. You just had a full English. Fair fucking play, bro. Oh, bro. Oh. I didn't save your number. I can't wait to come across the legendary Chuck Croc, to be honest. I can't wait. The legendary animals are just for cosmetics, yeah. Just for new costumes and that. Fucking hell, that shoulder's tweaking there, mate. Oh. Now it's just really hot, you know, temperature hot. You know, because I keep remembering now. I remembered today without you saying anything to me. So I've got a feeling I'm going to end up adding your number in it because I'll just remember. I've got a feeling I'm going to remember, you know, bro. Fucking terrible, my brain. I have so much knowledge in there and I talk to so many people. It's hard to hold on to anything nowadays. How does your tax money come here? Come on then, explain. Ruth, you could have left him. You couldn't hide him. I'm curious for his answer. I'm curious. Do you donate to me? But if you do, that's your choice, bro. Oh, do you mean? I don't claim anything, mate. My name's Daniel Gratian. Feel free to phone the social and grass me up for earning money on social media whilst I'm claiming. You will find that nothing will happen to me because I don't claim anything. My name is Daniel Gratian. Phone them. Tell them. By all means. You fucking div. I don't claim a goddamn thing, so you ain't paying nothing for me, son. Nothing. You don't pay me jack shit, mate. Literally, you don't pay me jack shit, son. Nothing. Zero. Zilch. Because I don't claim a goddamn fucking thing, mate. That's why I say to you, Daniel Gratian, go and grass me to the social. I know you're still watching in the background. I mean, so come on. Come on then, Brummy. Go and grass me to the social. I live in social housing, bro. I live in a 3-bedroom fat house, bro. That's probably fatter than yours. So there you go, bro. Go on, go and grass to the social. Daniel Gratian. Tell them I'm being a naughty boy. And while they're paying me whatever you think I'm claiming, yeah, I'm on social media earning money. And they can come into this video and they can see me hear me say that I earn money from YouTube every fucking month. I earn money, but don't forget I'm monetized now. I am monetized now, mate. So I earn money from fucking YouTube every fucking month. TikTok every fucking month. Cameos every fucking month. And the creator studio on TikTok every fucking month. So go on, take that information, trot on. Go and do your phoning. Literally. Oh, so now it's changed. Now you've realised, don't you? Oh, Danny don't claim anything. So where's your tax question gone? Where's your tax comment gone? Come on. You know, don't you? I wouldn't give you my name, would I? And tell you to go and tell them to watch this video and go and grass me right now. Unless I was deadly serious, go and waste your fucking time, boy. That was your first argument, right? And how am I a bum? I probably earn what you earn a month from work, bro. Sat here doing what the fuck I want to do. This live here, this live will earn me about 40 quid. And all I've done is gone and play basketball. And I know what it'll earn me. I know. Because I know from the views. And it's fully monetized. This will earn me about 40 quid. I'm going to go off. The one yesterday, the 4-hour one, would have earned me 80 quid. But did I just do that? No, I did 2 cameos as well at £20 a pop. I also got creator fund money off the videos I uploaded to TikTok. And I also earned about 17, 18 quid off TikTok. I did it all together in one day, and that's daily, bro. So am I a bum? Oh, you mean you're a bum? Because you're sat at home now, you're claiming, you're on pip, you ain't got fuck all, because otherwise, why would you be sat there at 2:30, 25 past 2, giving me shit? No, you don't work, you've got nothing, and you've got no way of earning anything, because you've got no personality. Yeah? Now, fuck off. If not, Ruth, now you can ban him. Just wanted to have a say to him, that's all. I know, Travis. Oh, you're stuck on the M6, I'm sure you are. You're stuck on the M6, I'm sure you are. I bet you are. UK real life, how you doing? Mediterranean chicken and rice. That was nice and healthy. Ruth, sometimes I just got to tell him out. Sometimes I tell him in dimensions. Sometimes I just tell him in plain English. Sit on it, spin on it, 360. No lubrication. Vaseline does not exist for you, boy. These people get so dismissed by me, right? And I know they hate it, Ruth. They absolutely despise getting so dismissed by me. Makes them so angry when I just dismiss them, you know, as the chaff they are. Well, that's all chaff deserves. Trot on. Just got 77 at the works. Danny PJ ready, feeling unstoppable. Next week it'll be 107. That's golf, baby. But it won't be 107 if you shot 77. 77 might be the best fucking round you've had ever or whatever. But believe me, bro, now you've hit 77. You know you can hit 77. It'll be low 80s, bro. Come on. Maybe high 70s. You have that place now. You'll be low 80s, high 70s, low 80s, high 70s. Trust me. Yes, Johnny. Oh, you know the seething. You know the seething because I just dismissed them. Chaff. They won't know what chaff means, but a lot of you do. If you don't know what chaff means, go and fucking Google it. And then you will know what I think of trolls. You are chaff. With the brains of a snail. And the intelligence of an amoeba. With the empathy, the conscience, and the compassion of the devil. Literally. That's what you are. Exactly, premium. Separate the wheat from the chaff. I don't even reply. I do. Not to every single comment. I'm so pretty though. Be honest, don't lie. Tell me that this face is not so pretty without the beard. Tell me that this face is not so pretty. I wouldn't if I was you, bro, because, you know, you might end up giving your own position away. It doesn't matter about my position there, bro, you know. I live in Raleigh Regis. Absolute charmer, John. Exactly. You couldn't be playing off 18, not bad golf. 18 is not bad, bro. I would say if you're an 18, I always know where this is, bro. Anybody who wants to be really good at golf, truthfully, work on your close game around the greens and stuff. That's where you'll get your shots, bro. That's where you'll be losing your shots, putting and chipping. I guarantee you, one or the other, or both. Yeah, so work on your close game, buddy. Chip in, chip and runs, and don't make it more complicated than what it needs to be. Like, so many people play so many complicated chip shots and stuff to the green. Yeah, it's unreal. You don't need to. It doesn't need to be complicated. If it's flat between you and the green, and you're like 20 yards off the green, yeah, rather than take like a high lofted club, pull out like your 8-iron, bro, and just chip and run it. Get used to how far your 8-iron rolls once it lands, and just chip and run it, bro. Because then you're on the green. You can guarantee you're not going to fat it. You're not going to thin it. You're going to be on the fucking green. You already have 5 times, Joe. What do you mean? You played to 5 today. Fair play. No, Craig Kelly, I don't get offended. I'm just, nah, Craig, no. You got to get that twisted. If I got offended, then you would see it in my face. That's not offense. It's boredom. It's Groundhog fucking Day boredom, bro. It's what I hear every day, 1,000 times a day. To me, I don't want to fucking hear it. I can't be arsed. It bores the shit out of me, bruv. Doesn't offend me, doesn't piss me off. Why would people chatting shit about me? It's like, you can't play basketball. Well, evidently I can, because I've just been and played. Not that I'm a professional, but I can definitely play because I've just been and played. You can't play golf. Well, you're saying that to me when I'm on the golf course playing golf, you silly cunts. You see these stupid things? Yeah, I can't cope with them, bro, because I hear them all the time. So I'm not going to respond well to them when it's like Groundhog Day. Oh, I've heard it, 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 I've heard it. Oh, I've heard it, I've heard it, I've heard it. Oh, I've heard it, I've heard it, I've heard it. I've heard it, I've heard it. Oh, again. Now do you understand? You can't offend me with fuck all, bro, because I don't listen to your dickhead shit. I just don't want to hear it. Again. It's fucking boring, bro. None of you are original as fuck. None of you have no originality about you. You parrot what the last man said, and the man before him, and the man before him. You have the originality of a fucking piece of corn. Truthfully, you have the originality of a twig, a blade of grass. That's why you get that response out of me. Because you are, but I can't even do the fucking noise loud enough to tell you how boring you are. Bro, listen, I do what I want. It's my channel. So if you don't want to watch me block people for being boring, and you don't want to be spoke to like a fucking dickhead, then don't come in here talking to me like a dickhead, and don't be fucking boring. How about that then? Turn that straight round back on you. My fucking channel, mate. So if I want to block people for being fucking amoebas with the brain cells of a slug, and I can't be asked conversing with, then that's my choice, isn't it? Same as it. You just gave me a choice. Well, don't come on here. Well, I choose to come on here. But then if I choose to get rid of you for being a boring sack of shit, then I'll get rid of you for being a boring sack of shit. Also my choice, right? My handicap's 12, mate. Chaff premium, chaff. Democracy is not had when you are dealing with a base idiot. Listen, you can't have debate with somebody who is not capable of debate. Insult, anger, rage is not debate. Sorry. So I'm sorry. That does not exist. When you're a twat, you should not be allowed to debate because your words have no reasoning or no effect in any kind of positive way on my audience, the world at large, or you. So you shouldn't be allowed to talk. That's why I take the right away from you, because you are a div and your vocabulary is not broad enough for me to allow you to talk in here, because the only thing you know is getting a rock and going, fight me, Danny. Fight me, Danny. Fight me, Danny. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. Boring. If I wanted to converse with something like that, I'd go and converse with a local rock outside. Exactly, premium. Yeah, you can't argue with stupidity. The good people who are in my chat, you know you have wit. So the good people who are in my chat, right, you do contain wit. We have some funny conversations. Sometimes you have a bit of banter with me, right? And we all have a laugh. The other people in my chat who are not the good people, you don't have wit. You are a tit. There's a difference. Now, you see what I just used there? That was wit. That's what I mean. Now, the good people in my chat will have understood exactly what I did, but I had to point out at the end what I'd done to the people who couldn't understand what I'd just done, because they don't even understand what the word wit means. Do you know what I mean, right? So that's because they're a tit. So they'll have no wit. So they can't understand where I'm coming from, ever. It's like dealing with, like I said, like some base swamp animal. Do you know what I mean? Literally. I've always said this, it takes 2 brain cells to rub together to create a thought, and a lot of the people who watch me have 1.5. 1.5 ain't enough. Roof, I always make it rhyme because I'm too clever. These people can't even fucking perceive what I'm doing, right? Roof, you know this. I am winding the fuck up out of some people right now. They'll be in the background doing fucking mental, in their front room, in their kitchen, whatever. And I'm just sat here doing my thing, laughing my tits off at them because they can't perceive what I'm saying, because what I'm saying is literally too insane for their brain. They're like, what the fuck is Danny on about? Well, that's because you are fucking dumb. Yes, Christopher. Underbelly of society, exactly. You know this, Travis. And people in my chat, trust me, you're going to have to get used to this if you're new. Don't take offence unless the shoe fits. So when I'm talking about anybody or anything, if you take offence to what I'm saying about people, then that's because you view yourself as that type of person. The good people in my chat never take offence when I'm calling people amoebas, slugs, non-brain celled zombies. The good people never take offence because they're not. I'm not talking to them. What do you mean not nice? Well, listen, you get what you give. I am sorry, mate, but you get what you give. You come in here with polite and courtesy, you get nothing but polite and courtesy back. You come in here with respect, you get nothing but respect back. You come in here like a dick, you get a dick. And I can banter and be the biggest dick on social media. Oh, I can really rip the shit out of anybody, bro. And I'm really good at doing it. I'm better than you. That's a guarantee. I'll hurt your feelings before you'll hurt mine. Just truth. I'm only holding a mirror up to you. If you can't take with looking at your own reflection in the mirror, then fuck me, grow up, realise what you are. Because that's all I'm doing. I hold mirrors up to people. When people come in here and they're really nice and courteous and polite and respectful to me, I am polite and courteous and respectful to them. I'm holding a mirror directly up to them. You're a lovely person, so I'm going to be lovely to you because you're such a lovely person. You come in here and you're a dick, okay, I'll hold a mirror up. Now I'll be a dick. You get what you give. Energy returned. What question do you want to ask me, Joke? Just type whatever question. No, Junior, it's not about an opinion that doesn't align with mine. I am, listen, okay, so I'll destroy that fallacy of yours straight away. I don't believe in God. Well, I'm not an atheist, I'm a agnostic. Yeah? I don't believe in God. Now, I have views about this. Now, I have a lot of people in here who are devout Christians and a lot of people in here who are devout Muslims, mate. Now, they know for 100% that I have no feeling other than good feeling towards them, even though our opinions definitely do not align. They do not align at all. Polar opposites. That's bullshit. No, it depends on how you present what you want to say. There are many words in the English fucking language that you can use. If you come in here with a rock in this hand and a rock in this hand and go, you're a dickhead, you're a knob, you beat your wife, you take class A drugs, that's base. I'm not even going to deal with you. I'll just dish you. You're not worthy of my time, I'm sorry. There are so many fucking words in the English language you could use to put your point across in a polite, respectful way, but you can't because you're too dumb to do it. Either that or you're too lazy to do it. Either one, I can't be asked with you. I'm open to debate and constructive criticism, bro. I was playing golf the other day. 3 people said to me, did they not in the live, Danny, you are not stood close enough to the ball. I tried to stand myself a little bit closer. I went too extreme on one shot and I went, you know something, lads, I'm going to do this at the driving range. But I know what they were saying. I took it on board because it's constructive criticism. Non-constructive criticism, though, is non-constructive. So I'm not going to engage in it. Why would I? What's going to come out of it? Nothing beneficial for me or the person. So at the end of the day, why would I engage? No, I'll just shut them clean down, mate. Shut them down and get them gone. Watch me more and you'll realise that's what I'm like. Debate, healthy debate is brilliant. Healthy debate is amazing, bro. That's how we learn things. If I thought I knew it all and everything that I said was 100%, why would I still keep learning things? How would I have learned anything if I was a closed book and not an open book? I'm not a closed book and I'm an open book. You can say anything to me if it's presented in the correct way. If you present it, though, from a place of negativity and trolling, it's going to be received in a way that will make me rebound it straight back at you. And then everybody will be like, oh, you're a nasty bastard. You won't let nobody talk. No, 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 no. Look at your fucking first comment. Look at how you came at me, you dickhead. Do you get me? And I'm not calling you a dickhead. I'm just talking in a general term here. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm like. I used to be different. I used to try and give you good energy, even if you was giving me bad energy. I don't know more. I'm different now. I give you back what you give me. Truth. Yeah, outright slander is a no-no. Debate and disagreeing with me is fine. Use your words. I say this to everybody. Let me explain. I'm going to explain. Right, for you, last thing I want to say to you, but I'm going to explain this to you in a perfect way. So, Junior, if you was in my front room now, and I said exactly the same thing to you, but in two different ways, you'd take it two different ways, right? So if you were sat there and you said something to me like, Danny, you look like a woman without your beard. And I looked at you and I went, shut up, you dickhead. Do you know what I mean, right? You'd just laugh, wouldn't you? If you said to me, Danny, you look like a woman without your beard, and I looked at you and I went, shut the fuck up, you dickhead. That is the difference. Now, even though you're typing words, I can see the intention behind them. I'm a clever man. You can probably tell by how I'm talking, bro. I ain't no dumb cunt. I'm a clever motherfucker. I do have my words in order. Yeah? So you've got to understand, it's not what you say all the time, it's how you say it. It's not how you, it's how you structure your sentences. And also, obvious, just pure disrespect is not going to be received in a way that I'm going to say, cheers, mate, for your disrespect. Oh, you're a lovely guy. Oh, I hope you're having a lovely day. You beat your wife. Oh, yeah, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, you're a wrong un. Yeah, mate, can we be friends, though? Can we be friends? Shut the fuck up, bruv. What world is this? No, you get what you give. Understand that, chat. You get what you give. With me. But can't control his temper. I haven't lost my temper for 2 years, mate. Literally, not once. So that's a fallacy. You don't know what fallacy means, do you? Look it up. Yeah, that's a fallacy, bro. In other words, that's bullshit. I can smell it from here. I haven't lost my temper for 2 years. Descend upon the finger with thy rectal passage, with no lubrication, and spin. So here we go. Mr. In-Between News. So, what's fucking temper? Like a child in a non-stop half the time, fucking brat. So what do you think is going to happen to you now? I'm going to come back at you and I'm going to say, Mr. In-Between News, because you've come at me like that, I know you are a negative cunt. I know that you are probably horrible to your children, horrible to your wife, and you have no friends. Because otherwise you wouldn't come at me like that. You're a negative bastard. And I don't need you in my chat because you're a piece of shit cunt. So what I'm going to say to you is, yeah, same energy back, right? Fuck off and bye-bye. You're gone. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Definitely wouldn't want to be ya. This channel is not part of no manosphere, no man. You mean alpha males? No. No. Yeah, flaw in reason and a falsehood, exactly. But basically, the best way to put it to these in layman's terms is, it's bullshit. Do you know what I mean? Hello, greetings to Brisbane. They should, Mark. They should. They should go and sit facing the wall until they should be in the naughty corner until they've learned, yeah, to show respect. If they don't know to show respect automatically, then they're not really. It's naughty corner job, isn't it? It's just naughty corner, bro. Not really, Sean. Not really. I make things very clear. And I get them out of here pretty quick. It's one of them ones, bro. I'm always in a good mood, buddy. Like, obviously, you've got to understand, mate. Yeah? Right? That I'm allowed to have my say. on people that come in my chat that give it all this every day. I have to get rid of them. I have to deal with them. I have no choice. But I still play basketball. I'm playing basketball earlier for you, right? Yesterday I was out running for you. I mean, I took you out running in the wilderness. Do you know what I mean? Played golf for you the time before that though, right? That was a good golf game, that, wore it. Yeah, right, fucking hell. Holiday footage a few months ago, bro. I was there for a month. I gave you bare footage, bare exciting, fun footage, did I not? I'm going to lot it again soon. You'll get bare, fun, exciting footage, will you not? Yes, bro. Yeah, of course I block people if they annoy me. Of course I do. Why am I going to have an annoying fucker on my channel? It doesn't make any sense, does it? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't make any sense, does it? I trust the mods I have now. The mods I have now are brilliant. I've got a small circle of mods. I've got about, I can't remember, I think it's about 10. I think I've got about 10. Maybe. I haven't looked on my app for a while. There might be a couple of people on there that I probably need to get rid of as mods, I don't know. But the ones that are on my lives all the time, they're all good, man. The mods are good, man. Do you know what I mean? Like, the mods I have now, they just enjoy watching me. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't, it's a different vibe. My mods is a different vibe. And I've got old mods that have been here for time. And them mods are my core of all my channels. And them mods I've had for time. I mean, some of my mods I've had for since the beginning. Brax. You see Braxin? You know Braxin, when you see Braxin in chat? He's been on my channel for 5 years. Every channel I've had, he's been a mod for 5 years. Leness is the same. I've got certain core mods, like Roof. Roof's been with me for like a year now. You know what I mean? Like, some of these mods have been with me for a long time, for no ulterior motive. I would have known by now. But, you know, it's one of them ones. It's like, everybody can get burned. Do you get what I mean? Like, everybody can get scammed by people. It's quite easy to scam people, especially when they're as trusting as I am. My wife would tell you, like, I'm too trusting sometimes. Way too trusting, to be honest. Like, way too much. Well, Bro, you're different, man. I see you in real life every fucking week, you fucker. You know what I mean? You just see you in, it's like fucking, oh, you me golf fucking, you're like part of my golf set, aren't you, bro? It's like, I'm part of your golf set. Literally, that's literally how it is between me and you, bro. You're my extra gap wedge, and I'm your extra gap wedge. We'll be friends of the club. You know, back in the day, it would be friends of the sword or the axe. Nowadays, it's friends of the club, bro. We'll be brothers of the club. Brothers in arms. For the rest of our lives, bro. Brothers in arms, bro. You big Sasquatch bastard. I'll have to carry my coffin, you big fuck. You know what I'm saying? You'll have to come to my open casket and stick me fucking mirrored gap wedge in there. Yeah, I know your sons have got your golf clubs, Danny. But I went to the house and I took the mirrored gap wedge to make sure that it goes with you to Valhalla, because I know you're going to need that club. And the putter. And my putter. And my putter, bro. Gap wedge and putter. I will kick Odin's ass. Odin's got no chance. Neither has Thor, bro. Like, I don't give a shit. I'm being very honest and open now. You send me to Valhalla with that gap wedge and that fucking putter, and nobody can beat me. No, that's mine. Bro's coming to rob my clubs. As soon as my heart stops, he's round the house, he's in my golf sets. Right then, what we got? What we got, Danny? What you got for me, Dad? Come on. Cost of living is horrendous, bro. It really is. It's taking the piss out of you. The governments don't give a fuck, bro. They just don't care, honestly. I'm not joking. They couldn't give a toss about any of you. About absolutely any of you. Me, you, your family, my family. They don't care. They only care about themselves. That's the problem with the government now, right? They only care about themselves. They don't give a shit about you, me, or none of us. It's very quite evident. It's very plain to see. You know what I mean? It's not like, I still have people who believe in government, you know? I still do have people that come into my lives that actually believe in the government. They think the governments are like there for you, you know? They're there for your best interests and that. That makes me laugh. I mean, you can have your own beliefs. I'm not saying like, you know, you have to believe me when I tell you that, believe me, Keir Starmer would definitely walk over your burning body to get to £1,000 in his bank. I'm telling you now, mush. And all the politicians are like that, man. They're all fucked up motherfuckers, man. They really are. But still, people do believe in government. They believe your vote matters. They believe all this stuff. And who am I to tell them otherwise? You know, if the system can dupe them that good, yeah, and they believe in the system still, I can't really help somebody like that. I can't really point out to you anymore that we don't live in a democracy anymore. It's not like that. It doesn't. That world has gone. That time has gone. We didn't always listen. We've never had a democracy, not a proper one, right? But at least it was a good fake one. Now it's not even a good fake one. Now it's fucking shit. So that's my opinion. People might not agree with me, but that's up to you. I don't vote, mate. I don't vote. I haven't voted for years. There's nobody to vote for. There's no one. Literally. I don't vote because I know that the game's rigged. And a lot of people won't agree with me on this. Like I said, that's your opinion. This is my opinion. But I've done a lot of research, and the research that I've done, I have come to the conclusion that it's rigged. It's all rigged. The whole system's rigged. So, because I don't believe, it's like, for me, it's a bit like, let me try and think of a euphemism that I can use here to try and explain what I mean. Okay, here we go. Here's a good euphemism for you. So it's a bit like, really, yeah, having Jeffrey Epstein, right, knowing everything I know about him, having Jeffrey Epstein, or Jimmy Savile, knowing everything I know about him, yeah, running for Prime Minister. Would I vote for any of them? No. Of course I wouldn't. That's the best euphemism I can use. Right? That's why I don't vote. They are all as corrupt as all of them. You cannot be Prime Minister of this country unless you are bought and paid for by the rich elite. And it is that fucking simple. That is why a Prime Minister, right, when he makes his policies, when he's running for Prime Minister and he's trying to get in office and he makes all his policies, or she makes all her policies, why do you think not even 50% of them are done when they get into power? Why do you think that is? That's because when they become Prime Minister, they have to go for a meeting with some, I would imagine some Jewish person, just being honest, right? And that Jewish person will take that list off them and they will go, right then, you can do that, you can do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can do that, you can't do that, you can't do that, you can't do that. And that's how it works. That's why the policies are never upheld. That's why they never do everything that they tell, not even 50% of it, that they tell you they're going to do when they come into power. That's the reason why. Because they're not allowed to. They just say all that bullshit because it's what you want to hear. Well, that's a system I'm not going to vote into. It's a farce. It's a fucking farce. It's like people are talking about reform, right? It's making me laugh, this. It really is. Because people, I think some people are very short-sighted and they don't really understand how the world works. They think they do, but they actually don't know how the world works. Why do you think Trump is up Netanyahu's arsehole? Why do you think that's happening? Well, I've got to be careful how I word this, all right? So, basically, Epstein files, yeah? Well, the Epstein files have not been gone through correctly. You don't know how many people have been there. They're trying to hide it from you. Well, how can they hide it from you? Let's have a war. Oh, now Netanyahu's loving it because he's like, okay, then I'm going to start on Iran now. And Trump, you better back me. So if you don't back me, Epstein was a Mossad agent. Epstein worked for Israel, right? So Israel know everything. And they know everybody who went to the island. Oh, now try and figure out why Trump's got his fucking tongue up his arse. But you would never think like that, would you? Of course you wouldn't. Now, Reform Party, yeah, is, you've got to understand, this is how my mind works. So bear with me, and you will either start thinking like me, or you won't. Well, if you don't, that's fine. We don't always have to agree. We can agree to disagree and still be friends, right? For me, this is the way my mind works. So, the Reform Party, I know for a fact, yeah, that party cannot be started unless the rich elite give it the go-ahead. You're not allowed to have any party unless some fucking Mossad fucking Israeli fucking person tells you can. Because they work for the rich elite directly. More than our government do. Our governments are puppets, mate. So is America, so is all of them. Right? So basically, we have lost faith in Conservative. We have lost faith in Labour. We've never had faith in Lib Dem. Right? So now they need a political party for you to get behind. So that they can keep the semblance of democracy alive. Because if you realise that it's all a game and a lie, and democracy in your mind dies, then they will lose some of the control they have over you, and you will think that you don't have as much control, so you could revolt. You will revolt if you think you have no say in this country. So they've got to keep the fallacy, the bullshit, the crazy shit alive, that you do have a choice, and your votes do matter, yeah? And by doing that, they have to bring a political party that you're willing to vote for. You won't vote for Conservative, you wouldn't vote for Labour, and you wouldn't vote for Lib Dem. Now, funnily enough, the Conservative Party, right, didn't run the country into the ground quite as good as Labour have, but they did run the country into the ground, right? Where have all the Conservative people gone that was part of the Conservative Party? Where have they gone? Reform. That's where they've all gone. So the Reform Party is basically the Conservative Party. Reformed. Ooh. Ooh. Follow my track of thought. But a lot of people can't extrapolate that information from looking at the world and as it is. I can though. Because my brain works multidimensionally. 6th dimension, 7th dimension, 8th dimension, 9th dimension. That's why I'm so pretty. Hey, come on. You can't argue with that one, folks. You can't argue with that one. You can argue with all the information that I just gave to you, but you cannot argue with the fact that that is some extra dimensional thinking. Not 3rd dimension, 4th dimension, 5th dimension, 6th dimension, 7th dimension, 8th dimension, quantum physics, speed of light, string theory. Ooh, rah! Extra dimensional thinking, Danny G, mate. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, fucking boy. And all that extra dimensional thinking, what does it equate to? What does it equal? What does it equal? All that extra dimensional thinking that I'm doing. What does it do? It makes me so pretty. So pretty. Hey, come on, brother and sisters. I always have to say brothers and sisters. Yes, family drama vlog. How are you, man? Don't mess about with the extra dimensional shit. You get me though. You don't know where I'm coming from, but I know where I'm coming from. Yeah, I know. So just remember that. Whenever you think of me in the future, you've always got to think of these words. You've always got to think of these words, right? I am definitely so pretty. Don't disagree, just agree. If you know it makes sense. Oh, fuck you know. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream, the biggest dream that I've ever seen. I've heard it up with bluebirds and clovers. Oh, my knee's just gone. Don't wake me up until it's over, Mr. Sandman. I'm all alone. I got nobody to call on. Okay, so now I've figured out there's something wrong with my right knee. Because my knee just literally nearly went underneath me. There's something wrong with my right knee. Wunderbar. Another injury to add to the many. Wunderbar. Hey, I'll tell you what. You know my trapped nerve in the back of my shoulder? This is a weird one, this. You know that trapped nerve in the back of my shoulder? When I first started playing basketball today, when I was on TikTok, you could see me doing this, yeah? It was fucking killing me, right? Since I've come home now, I can feel it, but I swear to God, this is the first time I've had, since I've had this, that I have got no numbness going down my arm. As the basketball kind of released it. Like, this is my hope, you know. I went running yesterday and I thought, well, maybe if I'm running and my arms are pumping, maybe it'll release. Do you know what I mean, right? And then I went and played basketball today, and in the back of my head I was like, maybe, as I'm fucking shooting and I'm jumping, maybe it might release. Well, I don't know if it has, but right now it's just a little sore, bro. I'm just a little sore. I can feel it. Don't get me wrong, I can feel it, but it ain't nothing like it's been. I don't know. Fingers fucking crossed, man. It's been a long, long night, and my heart's beating like a drum. I'm gonna take you out, we're gonna have so much fun. Oh baby, really love me, oh baby, really love me. If you want me, let me know. Oh baby, really love me, oh baby, really love me. If you want me, let it show. It's been a long, long night, and my heart's beating like a drum. I'm gonna take you out, we're gonna dance and have fun. Oh baby, really love me, oh baby, really love me. If you want me, let me know. Oh baby, really love me, oh baby, really love me. If you want me, let it show. He loves it, see, though, but. Because why? Because I'm high. I'm from out of space. I've got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I'm high, I'm from outer space. I got Milky Way for blood, evolution in my veins. I'm gone, I've been far away. I'm illuminated now, making moves, starting waves. I've been dreaming about flying for a long time. I had a vision from the place they want to co-sign. Artificially intelligent UAI. I'm your future plus your present. I'm a fine line and I'm the missing link of this illusion. I am not really here, I'm an intrusion. I don't swim or sink, I just float. I don't need gravity, I just need growth. When I move, it's an earthquake rumble. I don't never fall, never stumble. And I don't need to be humble. Break down walls like Jericho crumble. All right. Oh, I stop. The collaborator, listen, I sit back with a brand new invention, something. God hold me tightly, flows the harpoon, deadly night, he will never stop. Yo, no, turn off the lights. And I'll glow. To the extreme, like a back, like a vandal, life stays like a choke, like a candle, dance. Why speak that boom? Kill my brain like poisonous mushroom, deadly. Why I play don't medley, anything less than the best is offending, we're not living. But I can't wait, anything balls out, the kids don't play. If there's a problem, I'll solve it. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Come on. I sit when there's an angel contemplates my fate. And do they know the places where we go when we're gray and old? 'Cause I've been told that salvation let your wings unfold. So when I'm lying in my bed, thoughts running through my head, and I'm feeling love instead, but I'm loving angels instead. Huh? And through it all, she offers me protection, a lot of love and affection, whether I'm right or wrong. And down the waterfall, wherever it may take me, I know that life won't break me. When I come to call, she won't forsake me. 'Cause I'm going fucking angels instead, mate. Alright. Angels, mate. Fucking war angels, mate. Straight from Valhalla. They're called Valkyries. They come down on a horse and they take you to the great fucking gates where Odin, one-eye, good of them all, is a-waiting for you, son. We'll bang our curved horns. Ooh, ah! Odin, Thor, Valhalla, where the warriors of old and white and Ragnarok. Huh? My mother told me someday I will buy galleys with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand upon the prow, a noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, hew many foemen. My mother told me someday I will buy galleys with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand upon the prow, a noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, hew many foemen. He spends night without the sleep until the Ragnarok. He gives his life on a noble steed, for Odin, god of war. Acapella, here we go. Acapella, don't you know? Acapella, here we go. Acapella, don't you know? Hey! Been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we heard were you and me. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we heard were you and me? Forget the situation that got me facing. I can live a normal life. I was raised by the strike, but I gotta be down with the hood team. To a celebrated watch, you got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. I got my tan in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a low down gangster, set tripping banger. And my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life till I die. Or what can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we heard were you and me? Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we heard were you and me? I've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Tunage. 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 Boom. Blah, blah. Boom. Here's a nice one. Spirit, lead me where my trust has no borders. Let me walk upon the waters, wherever they may take me. And take me deeper than my feet could ever wander. And my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. And Spirit, lead me where my trust has no borders. Let me walk upon the waters, wherever they may take me. And take me deeper than my feet could ever wander. And my faith will be made stronger in the presence of my Savior. Pretty tune. That one, isn't it? Pretty tune. Pretty tune. Pretty tune. Acapella, here we go. Acapella, Danny G. Acapella, don't you know? Ooh, acapella, here we go. Acapella, don't you know? Acapella, Danny G. Acapella, hey, yo. Come on. Get with it, man. Come on. Hear the song, man. Come on. Get with it, man. Come on. Hear the song, man. Turn that frown upside down. Cause I'm a nice fella, I'm a nice guy. I like to tell you about the blue sky. That's where I've been wandering all of my life, trying to find myself a good wife. And I did. Her name was Tony, and she's so lovely. I love that woman, she means so much to me. I'd wanna say every day if I could, I'd wanna say, my baby, would you remarry me? Cause you're my baby, cause you're my Tony. Oh, I love you, my beauty green eyes. I'd like to take you out dancing. I'd like to take you out for a meal tonight. Oh, I love you, oh, my baby. Oh, I love you, and you know it's so true. Every day when I go to sleep, I dream of you. And every day I go to sleep, I'm with you. Look at me.
Daddy's ditties. And that's what we should call it from now on. We should have a little series. Danny's ditties.
That I sorted out, yeah. So if I would have put that in multiply, you would have
Yeah.
Safe, bro. I'm good, mate. How are you? Can I have a pack of elements? Without. Respect, my bro. Have a good day. I'm off the trolley. I've always been off the trolley, mate. You should know that about me by now. Bro, you ought to be out with me or something. It's a fucking experience. It's a good experience, man. Trust me, being out with me is a fucking good experience, but I'm just I swear to God, I'm like a bundle of fucking energy. I'm like a big ball of energy, bro. But the right energy. You gotta understand, I don't take class A drugs or anything, so when I go out, I do drink, but I'm in total control, you know what I'm saying? I'm always in total control, like, so even though sometimes I'll let a bit of wildness out, the only time I'm not in control is if I stick something inside me that takes the control away, like whiskey, which, that's why I don't drink whiskey. Because that does take the control away, I'll be honest with you. Whiskey will take the control straight away from me, and I will probably, I've got a good chance, 50-50 chance, that if I drink whiskey, I'm going to end up fighting, and I'll probably start it. I'm an arsehole on that shit, mate. And when I say an arsehole, I mean an arsehole. That's why I don't fucking drink it. I realised that years ago when I was young. Don't drink what makes you a twat. Yeah, my drinks are lager and Jaeger bombs, bro. As long as I stick to that, I can drink cocktails with Tony. But really, as long as I stick to lager and Jaeger bombs, bro, I'm good. I'm in a really good mood. You know what I mean? I'm always upbeat and that. The Jaeger bombs keep me awake. Like where most cokeheads would get pissed and then take a line of coke, you know, to sober themselves up so they can carry on. With me, a Jaeger bomb does that for me. So, as long as I stick to them drinks on them out, I'm good, bro. I'm a proper chill guy. I'm chill, but I'm not chill, if you know what I mean. I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'm very chill as in I'm not in a bad mood or I'm not obnoxious or nasty or anything. Yeah. But I'm also not chill in the amount of energy that I bring. Like if it's a karaoke, bro, do you know what I mean? You know, I'll sit there and I'll fucking love life watching everybody sing. I don't tend to get up and sing too much myself because I like to let people just enjoy themselves and that. But if it's like a good music and that, I'll be dancing, bro. If there's pool tables, dartboards, even though I can't really throw darts no more with this fucking finger, I'll still try. If there's any games you want to play, I'll fucking have a go. You want to go and run, jump in the sea, pissed? I'll go and jump in the sea with you, pissed. It's because I was looking at some people in front of me just doing some mad shit, bro. And I was kind of like, ooh, what's going on right there? Like, oh, what's he doing over there? Bit of a weird guy, you know what I mean? Not no madness going on, just a bit weird stuff going on in the shop. Like, there's some people, you know, you see some people are just a bit twitchy and stuff. I mean, they're a little bit twitchy in that, do you know what I mean? How long have I been off Class A drugs?
Fucking I ain't took no class A drugs for... You'd be able to find out the date, bro, to be honest. You could find out the exact date. I think it's about 8 years. I think, but I don't know. But if you type in, Gordon Ramsay did a documentary on cocaine, I think about 8 years ago. I don't know the exact date. So it was when that documentary came out. When he went into the jungle and I saw how it was made, yeah, and what was in it, what was put in it to make it, that was it. As soon as I saw it, I was done. I mean, I do still take magic mushrooms, but I pick them. So anything that grows out the ground, like that, I'll take. So magic mushrooms or green weed, yeah? But other than that, nothing. I won't take fuck all now. No, nothing. Once I knew how cocaine was made and what was in it, I kind of extrapolated it to every other drug. I thought that's how speed's made. Pills will be made in a similar way. They'll have loads of crazy shit in it that I don't want in my body. I didn't realise up until that point, like, what the process was to making fucking cocaine, bro. And once I realised, I was like, oh my God, it was like my stomach sank. Once I watched it, bro, I sank inside because I was like, what have I put inside me? Like, how much damage has this done? You know what I mean? And that's why I stopped. I'll never take it again, ever. I'll never take class A drugs again in my entire life, bro. You've got no chance. Never, ever, ever. I'll take magic mushrooms and I'll smoke the weed. But apart from that, no chance. Nothing else. How come a documentary from Ramsay made you quit not having children? Do you mean made me quit not having children? That makes no sense. I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, bro, when I drink hard because I don't drink very often. Drinking's never been a problem of mine, bro. I'm not a drinker. So, but I actually don't like the taste of alcohol. I do like when I'm drunk, obviously. When I'm drunk, alcohol goes down nice, right? But I'm not a type of dude who comes back from work and has a can of beer after work, like. I've never been that type of dude. I'll smoke a spliff, but I don't ever really drink beer like that. A lot of my mates are like that. My brother's like that. My brother likes a beer. He likes the taste of beer. Do you know what I mean, right? I don't. I fucking can't stand it. I don't like the taste of, apart from cocktails, and I don't drink them very often. Lager, I can't stand the taste of lager, bro. I do when I'm drunk, when I've had about 2 or 3, then I like the taste of it. That's why I put lime in it. People will say, oh, you're like a woman, man, you put lime in your lager. No, I put lime in my lager so that I can actually fucking drink the cunt. Otherwise, I don't want to drink it. It just tastes rank. But after a few, it doesn't. So I only drink for one purpose, bro, to get fucking pissed. I don't drink for no other purpose. I don't like alcohol. So if I'm going to drink, I'm not going to sit there and enjoy a pint, as in the taste of the pint, and have 1 or 2 pints. No, that's not what I do. If I'm going to drink alcohol, I'm getting fucking pissed. Or there's no point in me drinking it. Why would I bother? I don't like it. That's just the truth. Everybody who's been watching me for years knows this about me. Danny does not like alcohol. I could go the rest of my life without drinking alcohol, mate. And it's mad because when I go on holiday, yeah, it's like I'm an alcoholic, innit? Well, I'm on holiday. So I do drink like a fish, mate. I drink all the time when I'm on holiday. You would think I was an alky. But then when I'm back in England, you'll see I hardly drink. It's mad, because get that comparison going. I've always asked my mum and Tony, I'm like, why am I an alky on holiday? Like, I don't understand it. Because in England, like I said, it's rare, bro. You watch my lives, you'll watch me every day, you'll watch me all the time, yeah? I don't drink. I do drink, but I don't drink, if you know what I mean. When I'm on holiday, though, polar opposite, bruv. I drink every fucking day. Honestly, man, I drink every day.
By ancient writer.
Phil reckons there's a proper voting system. Well, that's up to Phil. Like I said, listen, with what I said earlier, that's fine. Phil can believe that, and I won't try and tell. I don't know if I'm right. Like, there's certain things about science that I tell you that I know I'm right. But that what I said earlier about government is not factual. That's information that I've absorbed through research, and my brain has determined that it is that way. Whereas Phil, whoever Phil is, hi Phil, probably somebody who watches me all the time, his opinion is totally different to mine. I appreciate his opinion, and I could be wrong. He could be wrong. So we can agree to disagree and not have to have an argument about it, though. We can just agree to disagree. But yes, that is not factual that I've said, is it? No, it's not. That's my perception of the situation. And you might have a different perception to me, which is fine. It's fine. We're talking about government, bro, and how I believe that there is, like, your voting doesn't matter. I believe that the elites put whoever they want in power, and your voting is a diversion to make you think that democracy is still alive when it's actually not. It never has been, really. It's just a smokescreen kind of thing to make you think you have some power in the decision making, but you actually have none. And then somebody else is like, no, I don't believe that, Danny. I believe that our votes matter. Yeah, and that's fine. That's two polar opposite opinions. But my opinion is only an opinion. I'm not trying to state it as fact because I don't know. Same as the guy who's saying his opinion is our votes matter. He can't really state that as fact because he doesn't know. Neither of us can. None of us can say I'm right and I'm wrong in this one. So it's kind of like, you know, we just agree to disagree. Alexander would teach them what it I did play a little bit of basketball as well earlier, Dill, but I'd already been playing for about 40 minutes on TikTok. So I was on TikTok live, because obviously everybody on TikTok says that there's no way I could even run on a basketball court because I'm old and feeble and all that. So at the end of the day, yeah, I went onto TikTok live just to shut them up a little bit. And then I came onto YouTube live and played for about 25 minutes at the end, just to give YouTube some actual content. It wasn't for that on YouTube. For YouTube, it never is it? I don't do that on YouTube. I don't just stick my fingers up to people and go, well, what? I can't even run on a basketball court. I can't do, okay, fuck off. That's what I do on TikTok. But I enjoy doing it. But on YouTube, I did like 25 minutes of basketball for you all at the end, just so you can see me play basketball for content. So at the beginning of this live, it is basketball for like 25 minutes. You're in my boat on that one, Dill. Well, fair play. Like I said, with people in chat, like, you know, we may not agree on everything, but if we don't agree, I'll still respect your opinion. If I tell you something's factual, it's factual. It's that simple. It's like the speed of light. That's factual. Do you get what I mean? Like light is made up of photons. That's factual. You know, that kind of stuff is factual. And I would say that even though we have no proof of this, aliens are factual. Now I'm going to let you attack me in chat here, and then I'll tell you why. Dylan won't attack me in chat for that. But I'm going to say that in my opinion, it's still an opinion because it's not been proven. But in my opinion, it's the most one thing that I would say that I have an opinion on that I would say is the most factual opinion that I have, and that's that aliens are real. Okay. Do you know when I put it to you like this? I'm going to put it to you in a way that you don't really hear much. Right? You always hear little green men with big black eyes flying in flying saucers and coming here, yeah, Roswell and all that, right? Nah. I don't believe aliens have been to this planet. I'm telling you, I just don't. And if they did, they came here a long time ago, because they would not come back now, because we would shoot them down and eat them. And they would know that from the internet, so they would not come here. I reckon if there's an intergalactic federation somewhere, that our planet is blacklisted. I think it's got a skull and crossbones over our planet. I'm not joking, I swear. I bet you out there is probably some intergalactic species, yeah? Intergalactic federation of different species, different planets, and we're not even allowed to be visited because we are the most warlike motherfuckers ever. We kill our own and eat our own. That's as far as you need to go with that one. Literally, we are some cannibalistic, genocidal maniacs, mate. We really, really are. No aliens coming here. They're not allowed. If there is such a thing, they're not allowed. But even though I'm not saying I believe in a galactical civilization of loads of different aliens themselves, in this galaxy alone, just the Milky Way, there is estimated between 100 and 300 billion suns. Billion. Round every one of them suns is planets. Every single sun has a Goldilocks zone. A Goldilocks zone, each sun's different. Some are bigger, some are smaller, some are more powerful in radiation, but whatever. Every single sun has a Goldilocks zone, i.e. there's a distance from the sun where you can have liquid water. It's not too far out that it freezes. It's not too close that it evaporates. Any liquid water planet has life on it. I'm telling you. And whether it be bacterial life or actually thinking life, sentient life like us, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So what you're trying to say to me is just in the Milky Way, between 1 and 300 billion suns. Multiply that by about 10 for planets, because the average solar system has between 7 and fucking 12 planets. Right, the average. Yeah? Right, so multiply that by them numbers. And you're trying to tell me that we are the only planet that has any type of life. And that life might not be as advanced as us. It could be more advanced than us. It could be bacterial. Bacterial is life. I reckon in our solar system, we have life on the moons of Jupiter, the moons of Saturn. I'm not joking, because it's ice, it's liquid water. It's just frozen liquid water. And we find microbial life in ice here. And underneath, like some of the moons, it is an ocean. It's ice on the top and underneath it's water. So I think we've actually got life in this solar system. Not like us. No, we are the only intelligent life in this solar system, I believe. Yeah, but we will still have life in this solar system. And when you look at alien from that broad spectrum, you don't just look at a little grey man with black eyes who flies a flying saucer, yeah, called Paul, who smokes weed. Oh, I'm Paul. Let's get stoned. No, if you actually look at it from a more broad spectrum, and what is life? Well, life can be bacterial. Bacteria is life. So look at it from that spectrum. And then do you think it is possible for there to be no life in the whole of the universe? 1 to 300 billion suns in our galaxy. How many galaxies are there, Danny? Infinite. Infinite. So that means there is infinite suns and infinite planets. Infinity. Not a number big enough. And we're the only one with life. What are the odds of that? The traders, the craftsmen, the servants, the wives, the children. These people had staked their survival on proximity to Alexander. Venus is already in there, bro. Johnny, Venus is already in there. Coxie, Venus is part of the Goldilocks zone, bro. And you reach the moment when the leader watches his own people die and calls it necessary. I'm getting this information from all research, yes, that comes from scientists, yes, that do work for the governments, yes, that are corrupted, yes, but I take the information that doesn't do no harm to humanity or wouldn't be needed to be kept secret. And that is the information that is just normal science. And a lot of it can be tested yourself, and a lot of it with a good telescope can be seen yourself. Do you get what I mean? So the stuff that is, it's harmless, it doesn't matter to anybody. That's science. Yes, some of the things that NASA say, do I believe? No. Do I believe we went to the moon? No. And if we did get to the moon, I would say that NASA is not. So this is the two possibilities. We didn't go to the moon. It was a Hollywood film. Or we did go to the moon a few times, yeah, or we went the first time, and then for some reason, we didn't go back. Well, if we didn't go back, they're hiding something from us. There's something on the moon that they want to hide. Yeah, there's some reason why they're scared to go back. Because the moon, in science, is made up of the Earth. It's the Earth. It's part of the Earth. We had an asteroid belt around us. We had rings at one point. Because a planet-sized, planet, literally a little bit, probably the same size as Mars, We don't know where it is now, by the way. That got expelled out. That hit Earth 3 billion years ago when we were still molten and destroyed like a chunk of the Earth. And it caused like a meteorite field or rings around the Earth. That conglomerated into the moon. So the moon is Earth. So the amount of materials on there that have never been mined is unreal. Why are they not mining it? Why are they not mining it? Why have they not gone back there? Why are they not there on a regular basis? Why don't they have a moon base? We should have a moon base by now. Do you get me? None of it makes sense. So either we never went to the moon because of the Van Allen belt, because through science I have discovered something called the Van Allen belt. It's a band of radiation that is fired from the sun, that is diverted around the planet by our magnetosphere, so it doesn't actually cook us all. Yeah, right. And that is a very, very, very strong band of radiation that you have to fly through to get out into space, right? If that is true and the Van Allen belt is exactly what it's described and it's not lies again, then we can't go out into space until we have some force field technology. We didn't have that back in the day when we went to the moon, right? Or we have been to the moon and there's a reason why we ain't fucking going back. I don't know which one it is. Again, theory, not fact.
Ordinary soldiers sitting in those rows. Many of them already had wives waiting in Macedon. They had not pursued these women. They had not chosen these unions. They had been told, here is your new wife.
Oh, will Venus drift to where we are?
It was not a wedding.
It wouldn't make no difference anyway, bro.
Alexander covered the cost.
It wouldn't make no
He
difference.
provided lavish deliveries. There was feasting and
By the time we get
elaborate ceremonies.
even perceptibly further from the sun, bro, don't forget the sun will change into a red giant at some point, and it'll swallow us anyway. Everything dies anyway, up to about, well, just before Saturn. Yeah, so that's going to happen no matter what. Our sun is not big enough to implode, so it's going to become a red giant, and it's going to probably encompass half the solar system. But Venus, it wouldn't make no difference. Venus is in the Goldilocks zone. You've got to understand this. The only reason Venus is the way it is because Venus is in a runaway greenhouse effect. At some point, Venus was Earth-like. So at some point, Venus was just like us. In fact, it would have been more tropical. It would have had more tropical rainforests and stuff, bro. It definitely 100% because it was slightly hotter. It's slightly closer to the sun. It's like Mars would have been more savanna land with not as many forests and more deserts and stuff than what the Earth was because it's a bit further away. Do you know what I mean? But they're all in the Goldilocks zone, bro. It's just Venus has been destroyed in some way by a runaway greenhouse effect. Mars has been destroyed in some way by either an airburst of a massive fucking meteorite that stripped its atmosphere, not stripped it completely, but to where it is now, and destroyed the planet, or nuclear. Scientists can't really figure it out and they can't work it out. They haven't made their mind up. If it's nuclear, that means there was a civilization there that had nuclear power. Well, if there's a civilization there that had nuclear power, that's where we come from. Seriously, I don't give a fuck.
He began recruiting massive numbers of young men from the conquered territories, drilling them in Macedonian combat techniques and integrating them into his frontline forces. He gave some of them.
I'm not making anything up. Everything I'm telling you now is factual, mate. Not making anything up. You can research what I've just said.
Unmistakable. These Eastern soldiers would eventually replace the aging Macedonians and anchor Alexander's control over.
You're on about the one with Matt Damon, innit? Matt Damon when he's by himself and he's trying to grow and shit on Mars and it's really hard. Oh, I can't remember what that's called. But I know what you're on about.
Now the king was building a replacement army designed to be more compliant, less connected to the traditions of Philip.
Really good science in that. Because that would be as hard as it would be to like do what he was trying to do on that planet. If it is what we're told it is.
Near the Tigris River, when Alexander announced the older
Yeah, eats potatoes.
honorably discharged and sent home while Eastern troops assumed their.
No, there's nothing I'm making up, mate. Yeah, it's called Martian, that's the one, Gammon.
Macedonian soldiers.
Yeah, everybody will tell you who knows anything about science. Danny ain't making anything up here.
He loved his so-called barbarians.
Venus is in a runaway greenhouse effect. It rains acid, for fuck's sake. Literally. Liquid methane and that on the surface of that planet. Right? And Mars is, it's had its atmosphere stripped to the point where it can't support life. Because the UV rays of the sun just kill everything. You need quite a thick atmosphere and you need a magnetosphere. And Mars's core is not like our core. It's kind of, if it is active, it's very, like, not active, not very active. It's not like our core. Our core is what gives us our magnetosphere. And without that magnetosphere, without our core, right, we would burn. That's the shield of the planet. Well, unfortunately, Mars's core isn't spinning, and like even scientists either believe it stopped spinning, but I think it's still got a weak core that's spinning. So it's still got to have a core that's working, or I would imagine the planet would break up in some way. So it's still got to have some kind of core working, but it's not working like it should be. That's what some scientists believe happened to Mars. The core slowed down. And as the magnetosphere got less and less and less, the sun's UV rays strip the planet and strip the atmosphere. That's one theory for Mars. Second theory, a massive meteorite blew up in the atmosphere and caused an airburst and stripped the atmosphere. And the magnetosphere is still there, but it can't repair the atmosphere because there's no life left on the fucker. And the third, more wild theory is there was a nuclear war on Mars, yeah, and nuclear power made it what it is. They're the three theories on Mars. We don't know which one's correct. But with Venus, we don't know what caused it, but with Venus, we know it's in a runaway greenhouse effect. No joke, the pressure on Venus will crush you. It will crush you.
And transformed his army into an extension of his own will. But retirement was a concept that did not exist in his vocabulary.
Venus no, it wouldn't support life, no. Just listen, it's in the Goldilocks zone, bro. Even if you move it to where Earth is or move it to where Mars is, it makes no difference. The planet is fucked. There's nothing can be done for Venus. It's a dead planet, bro. It's the mechanics of the planet that have caused this runaway greenhouse effect, not where it is in space. That's not what's caused it. We don't know what's caused it. Nobody knows what's caused Venus to be the way it was, to be the way it is from what it was. Because it would have been, I don't know how long ago, 1 billion years, 2 billion years, fucking 500 million years, I don't know. But it would have been Earth-like, like rainforests. It would have been like, the whole planet would have been like rivers, seas, and rainforests, bro. Yeah, that's what Venus would have been like. Back in the day, whenever it was like that. But then something happened to cause a chain, like a chain effect, that eventually caused it to be how it is. And nothing can revert the way it is. Venus can never be saved. Mars, potentially, but not Venus, bro. But it's got nothing to do with where it is in space. You got to get that out of your head. Venus ain't the way it is because of where it is.
Pointing fingers at rivals within the court. Others believed the accumulated toll of years.
Yes, obviously, being closer to the sun, heat gets trapped more by the very thick atmosphere of Venus. Yes, it gets trapped more, but it makes no difference because that effect has already taken place. If it would have started to take place billions of years ago and you would have moved it to where Earth is, maybe it would have stopped the process. Maybe. But now the process has been going for too long. It can't be stopped. It's a planet process now. The sun really doesn't have much to do with it anymore. Now it's the internal workings of the planet that are just fucked.
As the days ground on and his condition deteriorated, his generals gathered around him. These were the same men who had watched him orchestrate the murder of Parmenion, extract a confession from Philetas under torture, execute soldiers at Opus for speaking out of turn, and drag a living man behind a chariot until he was unrecognizable. They understood with perfect clarity that if Alexander recovered,
any more questions? I don't know everything, like, but I can answer a lot of stuff, but I don't know everything. So, but any more questions?
Alexander had one son potentially on the way.
You was on Venus yesterday. Well, if you was, bro, you would have been a flat pancake.
Aridaeus, whose mental
Yeah.
limitations made him incapable of
You would have been a flat pancake. Yeah, anything lives on Venus.
hold an empire together by
Bro, there's safe. This is just bullshit. There's nothing living on Venus. Believe me, there isn't. There's nothing living on Venus. Yeah, but do you know if something did live on Venus? Do you know, say if there was a bipedal, like us, yeah, like sentient humanoid on Venus that lived there, I shit you not, it would breathe acid. It would breathe toxic gas that would kill you. Its skin would be that resilient to heat, lava and acid that it would be indestructible. So imagine like Abomination. You know, Abomination out of Superman. I ain't gassing with you, bro. That is literally what a creature would be like, but it wouldn't be as big because the gravity of Venus is so strong on the surface that it would be like probably 4'5" and massive. So like arms this big, bones like this. I'm not joking. The thing would be virtually indestructible. Hi, baby.
As Alexander lay unable to
Hi,
sleep,
darling.
he requested to be carried
How was work
past
today?
his soldiers one last time. The men filed by his bed.
Yeah, it farts, bro. You'll die. That's mad, innit? It farts, you die. It burps, you die. Imagine that type of creature, bro. That's what Venus would create. I'm telling you. Mercury, even worse. You know, Mercury, that thing would have probably molten lava for blood, and its skin would be more like rock, but some kind of basalt that could withstand the heat of lava. Imagine that fucker. Jesus mush.
Acknowledging each man as he passed. That faint gesture had to stand as a substitute for all the ferocious energy they had witnessed for over a decade. On roughly the 10th or 11th day of his illness, Alexander died in Babylon.
If the sun was really small but it gave off loads of heat,
There was no last
it would depend. If it gave off more heat than our sun, then the Goldilocks zone would be closer. No, further away, sorry. If it gave off more heat than our sun, the Goldilocks zone would be further away. So the rocky planets would be further out. Do you get what I mean? You'd have more Mercuries closer to the sun. So you'd probably have about 2 or 3 planets that were just burning planets. And then further out, yeah, you would have the rocky planets that were in the Goldilocks zone. Just be further out, bro. Just make the Goldilocks zone further. If it was cooler, the Goldilocks zone would be closer. That's what it does, bro. It just moves it out and in.
would reign as Philip III, and that Roxana's child, if born male, would rule alongside him.
I'm not sure about the temperatures. I think Venus is actually hotter than Mercury, you know,
In truth,
but in a different way.
already drawing borders with swords
Like Mercury is literally a molten rock.
was over Alexander.
Venus, I think it is the build-up of the heat on the surface through the thickness of the clouds. So I actually think, yes, Venus is actually hotter than Mercury, even though that is a mad one to get your head around. Because it's further away from the sun, it's in the Goldilocks zone. But it's the state of the planet. I'm sure, I'm pretty sure, I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure, yeah, that Venus is actually hotter than Mercury. Venus, I think, is not, I don't think it's the temperature of the sun, but it's not fucking far off.
Describe it being placed in a coffin filled with honey or a similar preserving substance, both to halt decomposition and to signal.
Now, heat isn't the same as temperature.
An elaborate funeral
That's what I was trying to explain to him, Dill. Mercury is a hotter temperature, but it doesn't contain as much heat.
in a
Do
procession
you know what I mean? Like, Venus is so hot because it's like an oven.
as
Do you know what I mean? It's like an oven, basically. Yeah. So imagine Venus is like this. So you shut the oven door, but you keep raising the temperature.
intercepted the
That's Venus. Mercury's not like that. Mercury's just that close to the sun that it's a fucking volcano. The whole surface is. I mean, it's tidally locked. So it's a bit mad, really. Mercury is tidally locked, so it doesn't spin. Mercury goes round and the same side faces the sun forever. And then you have a dark side of Mercury. That's a mad one, isn't it?
was installed
And on the sun side, it can get as hot as the sun. On the dark side, though, it's not far off. It's still fucking red hot. Even though the temperature does change.
stand in the presence of the corpse.
Yeah, Mercury doesn't spin. Mercury's tidally locked to the sun.
The largest empire on earth. The irony could Alexander had spent his entire life.
There's a possibility in the atmosphere. Yes, Super, I know. There's a possibility in the atmosphere. But what that would take as a structure, what animal that would be,
Dead body became a trophy.
I don't know, bro.
Between
I mean, an animal that can evolve in the air,
prop in their
because it can't evolve on the surface, right? It's got to evolve in the air.
had attempted to control the future through forced marriages.
I mean, yeah, evolution on different planets can be different. Obviously, of course it can. But to think of like a whole species evolving in the air, no land, no sea, it's really hard to get your head around.
His memory. The political aftermath was equally savage. The promise of a unified empire under one vision disintegrated almost before the funeral carriage left Babylon.
Oh, they can. It's like, what's that little fucking thing? That little tiny thing that looks like a cow. What's that little tiny thing that looks like a cow?
That history now calls the war
What's it called?
of successors.
It's a little, what's it called?
And collapsed by morning. Former
What's it called, bro? That thing that can survive virtually anything. I can't remember the name of it.
that had already been besieged by Alexander.
What's it? Yeah, it looks like a little cow underneath a microphone. Tardigrade, that's the one. Tardigrades, bro. They can survive anything. Motherfuckers can survive the vacuum of space.
Along with his mother.
So that's where you've got to think about evolution. Where can it go?
Alexander was systematically
And we do think that maybe like there is a thing out there that a lot of the life on Earth was delivered by asteroids, right? Microbial life within the asteroid, and then it's hit Earth, found water, and created life. Is it panspermia? It's panspermia, isn't it? That's what that is. Is it? Soup, you know I've got so much stuff in my head. Right, am I speaking right? Yeah, it's panspermia, isn't it? When that happens, when a meteorite provides the building blocks for life, I think. I don't know, bro. I've got so many words in my head.
the known world apart, dismantled an empire that had stood for 2 centuries, marched his followers through deserts.
Yeah, Soup, that's what it is, isn't it?
marriages they never
I
wanted,
thought so. It's really hard for me sometimes, bro, because I have so much up here, innit?
his divinity, all to build a dynasty.
Mercury don't spin, it's tidally locked.
Survive a single generation.
Mercury is tidally locked, bro,
His own heartbeat.
to the sun. It isn't it, Soup? Super knows as much as me, really. Dill knows quite a lot.
Erase.
I'm sure Mercury's tidally locked in it. See, so much information in my head about space. I'm sure it's tidally locked, bro, to the sun.
It belonged instead to man.
I'm sure it is.
Absorbed his
It's
capacity,
the only planet in the solar system that does that.
discarded his supposed dream
Anyway, darling.
of a blended world. Today,
About an hour, Bob. Will make your food. Make your prawn linguine.
Alexander the
Well, no, because I thought if I'm going to do it this afternoon anyway, if I leave them, they'll be defrosted. Why are they defrosted?
across multiple
Ah.
continents. Films portray him as a tragic.
Yeah, it is Soup. I knew it was. I knew it was tidally locked.
Record with open eyes. The pattern is undeniable.
For me, folks, you've got to understand. I have a hell of a lot of Soup in it. Like for people who watch me on a regular basis, let's be honest. Sometimes I might get mixed up with information. It's like when I said on holiday, I had a 42 inside leg. No, my chest is 42. Yeah, right. I just got muddled up. I have a 34 long inside leg, and everybody took the piss. No, I just get muddled up sometimes because I have so much information in my head. So much, so many numbers, so many dates, so much mathematics and all sorts. Yeah. Sometimes I actually get muddled up. It just happens, like. I mean, I can't do anything about it. It just happens. But trust me, the information's always there if I'm talking about stuff. I just have to find it. Most of the time I get it right, don't I? But I don't always get it right. Yes, still I can do maths, you know. 2 plus 2, bro. Definitely equals 3. Extra dimensional thinking. Well, how did I come up with that? Huh? Well, 2 times 2, yeah, is 4. Now, you could say there's 4 sides to a square. But how do you see a square? Well, you see it in the 3D universe, right? Extra dimensional thinking. Come on, brother. Or should I say a cube? But a cube would be 6 sides. So even I got it wrong. But you do, but I didn't. I actually got it right, even though I was fucking about. I actually enjoyed thinking about it. I actually got it right, even though I got it wrong. Because if I say to you, what's a square? You would not say a cube. You would say a square, right? You wouldn't say a cube, would you? So in modern day talking, I actually got it right, even though I got it wrong. And I was trying to get it wrong, even though I got it right. And I was talking gibberish and I wasn't making sense, but I was making sense at the time when I wasn't making sense. Extra dimensional thinking. Fuck the back of Daddy G, mate. You get me, bro. You get me. Mess about with me, mate. I know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know what I'm talking about half the time, but I do though. But I do, but I don't, but I don't. But I sometimes do. But sometimes it comes out wrong, but then it comes out right. At the same time it comes out wrong. It's called going backwards and going forwards, but sometimes you go backwards when you're going forwards, and sometimes you go forwards when you're going backwards. Work that one out. I don't know how it works. I mean, earlier on when I was playing basketball, yeah, you're probably going to see me like I was going forwards when I was moving the ball between my legs, but to you it's going to look like I was going backwards because I was extra dimensionally thinking. I was in the 6th dimension, but playing basketball in the 3rd dimension on a basketball court, looking at the hoop in the 3rd dimension, but throwing the ball in the 6th dimension, then disappearing, then appearing, then coming back, then shimmering. Do you get me? Yes, right. Bob, tell them about my shimmer. She's like a cool way doing that. she can't go into the extra dimensional thinking, bro.
Mike Tyson was convicted by a jury on 1 count of rape.
It was booked. I got convicted. I'm the mother with the prison.
Homo sapiens. Bro, we go back a long way. If you take evolution as where we come from, if you take evolution, I don't. Well, it's not that I don't, I just don't. There's other things where we could have come from. Other ways that we could have been invented. Other ways that we could have been created. And I look at all possibilities. Do you know what I mean? I mean, some people believe in God, so he was created by God. Adam and Eve are your ancestors, right? Yeah? That's one belief. That's a belief, though. That's not a fact. That's a belief. Or a theory. We'll call it a theory. That's a theory. And the other theory, in my opinion, theory is evolution. It's a theory. Can't be proven. And the other theory is that we was made by an extraterrestrial civilization by mixing the DNA of animals on this planet and their DNA to create us. So, 3 different theories. You can pick whichever one you want. They're all plausible. Well, I'm not being bad to believers in God, but God is the most implausible of the 3. Evolution, in my opinion, is the second most implausible. And then us being created by aliens is probably the most plausible. And people say, Danny, how can you say that? Because we can create humans now. That's why. If the technology was not there and it had never been invented and you couldn't even imagine it and we didn't have no way of doing it, then fair play. I would say, no, that's a wild idea, right? But the fact of the fucking matter is, if they wanted to clone me now, they could clone me, bro. They can create a human without a woman. Trust me on that, right? So if we can do it, and we've only really had technology for just over 100 years, what I would call technology, right? With real technology, we've only had for what, 40? Real technology. We've only had it for 40 years, mush. I mean, really, technology's took a boom in 20 years, ain't it? So imagine if you've got a species out there that is just 1,000 years older than us, 100 years older than us, 50 years older than us. What are we going to be able to do in 50 fucking years? 100, 1,000, if we're still here. That's why I think that's more plausible. And also, all the different hominids. I have deductive reasoning in my head. That's how I run life. That's how a lot of my theories come from deductive reasoning. And these are just theories. This is not fact. This is my own theories, right? All the different hominids, so Amy, Denisovan, human, Neanderthal. Well, if you took my DNA, if we flew to a planet now, yeah, and you took my DNA, mine, just mine, and you mixed it with, say we didn't have apes on this planet, but you mixed it with the ape species of that planet. So you mixed it with macaque, you mixed it with gorilla, you mixed it with chimpanzee, yeah, you would create similar DNA structured hominids, but look and structured differently, right? Correct though, yeah? So, to me, apes have not evolved. Apes are not evolving, right? So maybe we are not terrestrial to this planet. Maybe, like, we are not supposed to be here. Maybe we was created. And it would explain why there are so many different hominid species. It would explain that would explain it, bro. Why you have Amy, why you have Denisovan, why you have Neanderthal, why you have human, sharing very similar DNA, because it would have come from the same source. But we would all look different. We would all be built different. And at the end of the day, you've got to understand, we have the best genes, the best gene pool, the most intelligent, and with the most warlike out of all the other species, even Neanderthal, bro. We are more warlike. We're not as big, but if they was created out of gorilla, they're going to be bigger. Yeah, right? We wasn't as big or as strong, but we are more warlike, and we multiply quicker. We've got better genetics than all of the old hominid species that we've looked at. We would kill them out. We would kill them all. We'd kill them off, bro. We would just kill them. Same as the aliens, bro. If aliens did create us, yeah? This is just a theory, a mad theory, by the way. I don't necessarily believe this. But I'm just saying, yeah? If aliens did create us, if you come here in a spaceship, you can only have so many of you. Right? You can't fit fucking 1 million people in a spaceship. It don't work like that much. You come in here with a small crew, 50, 100. Once you create humans and we start multiplying and start realising, oh, do you see this rock? Oh, Jim, come here, Jim. Jim, come here. I want to try something. What do you want to try, Danny? Smash, 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 smash. Oh, yeah, that's how you kill a human. Rocks kill. How about this stick? Dave, come here. Bash, bash. I'm telling you, that is us. That is us. Do you think the aliens are going to stick around? Nah, bruv. We'll eat them. We'll kill them and we'll eat them. To see how they taste, bro. That's the human race. We are the most warlike race on this planet. But what are we closest to? Chimpanzee. In the ape world, what is the most warlike and destructive ape race? Chimpanzee. They will eat their own. There is no more ape race that is more deadly than the chimpanzee, mate. I ain't fucking with you. Gorillas are stronger, but their social system is not the same as chimps. Chimps will beat their brother to death and eat him. So if we come from chimps, well, that's why we are the way we are. Deductive reasoning.
She fought for me and she beat me up too. So she was like a mother figure, domineering mother figure.
And that's just a mad theory for you all to get your teeth into. I don't know what you think about that one. I don't know what you think about that theory, like. But that's a mad one for you to get your head round. Do we come from alien DNA and chimpanzee DNA? The heat death of the universe? Yes, of course I do. Of course I do. Right. Really hard to describe, but I can describe it. I'll try and describe it as best as I can. Rizla. I don't even think. I'm going to get some in a bit. Right, basically, when the universe was young, it was extremely hot. The way to describe it is dispersion, right? So the universe, if the Big Bang is correct, was everything in the universe. Get your fucking head around this. So this is really hard for people to get their head around, but it's the truth. So everything that is in the universe now, right? Everything that's been born, everything comes down to particles. Those particles were all contained within the Big Bang. everything that will ever be or ever has been or will be created in the future was contained within the power source, the energy of the Big Bang, right? When the Big Bang exploded, it released a lot of radiation and a lot of heat. The expansion of the universe is through that heat. It expands and expands and expands and expands, and that's what the universe is doing. That's why we can never see the edge of it, because it's always expanding too far for us to see. Don't forget light speed. Yeah, so it's expanding further than what our telescopes can keep up with the distance. Imagine a horizon of the planet, effectively. It's not curved. Well, space-time is quite curved, to be fair. Even though it's linear, it's still curved, right? So imagine you can't see over a certain edge of the curve. That's the best way to describe it. So you can never see the edge of the universe. You can't. It's impossible, right? Now it's expanding and expanding and expanding and expanding with this heat. But this original heat, a little bit like an oven again. I can describe it like an oven. So you shut the door on the oven, you turn it up, you let it get to so hot, and then you open the oven door, right? All the heat will expand out of the oven, yeah? But as it expands, it will cool, right? Yeah? And as that cools, eventually, it will get to a point where it will not have enough heat to continue expansion. And what scientists believe is it will then suffer a heat death. So no more planets will be created because no more suns will be created because there won't be enough energy or heat, yeah, to create said objects. So the only thing that will be left is black holes. And black holes eventually will suck in all matter so that even they have no heat to suck in, so they go out of existence, and we will end up with basically a black vacuum of nothingness. Nothing. No planets, no suns, no black holes, fuck all. Yeah? Some scientists believe that once we get to a certain point of expansion, we will then go into another, until it all gets sucked back into that finite point and we have another Big Bang. And then the universe is reborn and we go again. That's how a lot of scientists will explain the eternity of the universe. Do you know what I mean? Because you can't have something from nothing. So the Big Bang, that energy had to have come from somewhere. It had to. So what scientists are real theorizing is, hold on a minute. So there's a lot of energy in the universe. To create a Big Bang, you need all that energy in one small space. So it must expand through dark matter and dark energy, and eventually it will be a rebound effect. And because there isn't enough matter in the universe, dark matter and dark energy will take over, and it will cause a vacuum effect, where everything will be sucked back into a central point of the universe, and then it will go bang again, and it will all start again.
You know, pigeons took us away from the streets, all the negativity, the deaths, the drugs, alcohol, the prostitution, everything that was in the street.
It's amazing what I know, isn't it, Dill? It's amazing, right? Do you know when you tickle my brain? I bet sometimes when I talk to you about this stuff, you're like, fucking hell, man. I swear, I don't even know where that came from. You asked me a question, and my brain just went into the file, you know, like the file of space. So it went into the filing drawer, pulled out the file, opened it up, and started reading the information that's stored within my brain.
Mike was never really a fighter. I don't think Mike had self-confidence at the time.
I don't even know where that came from. Fucking hell, it's been a long time since I fucking learned that as well. A long, long time.
Mike really wasn't schooled in fighting it then, but he hit what
What will happen is all the stars will die out, shit will expand, and it will be very dark. Oh no, Johnny, everything will die. There'll be no energy left to create anything. And once that happens, even black holes eventually will fizzle out. I mean, it'll take billions of years for the black holes to fizzle out. They've got a lot of energy that, you know what I mean, that's contained within them. And they are powerful fucking things in the cosmos. But even the black holes eventually will fizzle out. But that is only one belief. And then you'd have a dead universe, basically. A universe where no life is created, no new stars are created, and everything just turns to darkness. But that's weird, man. That is very hard to get that's harder for me to get my head round than having another Big Bang. Having another Big Bang is easier than just the universe ceasing to function. Do you get what I mean? If you think about it. So if you get your head right, think about that. the universe is going to cease to function. That's a hard one to think about, isn't it, really? I think that the universe rebounding on itself and having another big bang is easier to get your head round because we've already had one. But when you think about nothingness, it's hard to think, how can you look outside on a night time? How can you imagine there being no stars in the sky? None. Like, nothing. Nothing. No suns, no stars, no fuck all, nothing. You can't see even the colours, you know, the Milky Way and stuff. You can't see anything. Because there is nothing to see.
But then right after it's over, what did I do? Come right to it. What did I do wrong?
Yeah, we will be talking about space for hours, bro, I would imagine.
Somebody to work with, other than just be a guard. I can...
Oh yeah, it's mental shit, bro.
Bobby Stewart said to Mike, I know this guy.
Johnny, I think that any civilization eventually will learn to split the atom. And, you know, a lot of scientific knowledge comes from splitting the atom, bro. It really does, you know. So, I think once a civilization gets to a certain point, they are going to learn the science of the universe. But you've got to understand, science comes from our perspective, so we create the science, we create the mathematics. Is our mathematics correct and is our science correct? Well, it's not that far off because we can send satellites around planets now. I don't know whether we've been outside the Van Allen belt, but I do know for a fact that we have definitely got like the Hubble telescope and shit out there. And we can position these perfectly in space. So our mathematics must pretty much work. It must be pretty fucking good where it comes to the actual mathematics of the universe. The mathematics of the universe may be a little bit different to ours, but ours has got to be relatively correct, or we wouldn't be able to do what we can do. Do you get what I mean? We wouldn't be able to see what we can see. We wouldn't be able to send stuff out there that we can without it crashing into shit.
Anything like that is a 13-year-old, and he had arms on him that could easily have been a 20, 25-year-old. He was very, very powerfully built.
Maths is the language of science, you're correct.
Nobody's big enough for the box. No, I'll box with them.
And Bob,
Everything stems from maths, bro. Everything. Everything, bro.
do everything he could to keep Mike off.
Nothing can be worked out without maths. Nothing.
That's fine. I don't know a little that hard, but everybody knows.
So Cuss wanted only to go 2 rounds, and Mike argued with him. He says, no, we always got to go 3. We got to go 3 rounds.
It is mad that we create a numerical system that is almost bang on. Yes, it is. Correct. Oh, it's mad that is, bro. That we created it as well. Do you know what I mean? We created the system. Do you know something? That would tell you, though, that's the only thing that like makes me think is there a creator.
And I said, what do you think of it?
Because,
Hoping he'll say maybe he can come back down for another
you know,
session and stuff. And he said, what do I think?
just, that is so, I don't know, we're kind of used to it. We have it. Yeah? So, because we have it, we don't look at it from this perspective. But when you think about the odds of a civilization on any planet being able to work out the whole cosmos, the distances involved, by creating a numerical system that they create with no outside help from the universe or God, and when they create a system that works perfectly to be able to show where they are relative in the universe, bro, to be able to work out distances that correct, that they can send stuff out there and have it orbit other planets, bro. A numerical system that they just come up with out of thin air. That's what makes you think about a creator, because there's that information not programmed in our head. But if you go down that route, you could also go down the Matrix route, right? We've already been taken over by AI, and that's why we know all this stuff, because we're in a fucking computer system and none of this is real.
One, he wanted to be the heavyweight champion of the world. And number 2, this is where I needed to be.
Yes, Coon.
By the time Mike met him, you know, Cuss was this
It's insane when you think about it. That's what Gammon. These are the little things that make me think about. Oh, if it's programmed into my brain from birth, is there not a creator that's doing that programming? But then I would also say, Gammon, well, why hasn't he programmed the Bible into my head then? You know, if he's programmed mathematics and science into the human brain so that we can understand the universe that we live in, why wouldn't he just program the Bible into my head? God's words. Why wouldn't he do that? And I know you'd say free will, but I just don't understand it. You know what I mean? But it also makes me think that maybe there is a creator, Because how have we got to this point with mathematics? How have we got to this point with science? With nobody helping us. No outside influence whatsoever. Just we decided that 1 was 1, and 2 was 2, and 3 was 3, and 4 was 4. We decided that. But it matches perfectly. See, if it only matched with stuff on the planet, it's understandable. We can make it match. But when it comes to the cosmos, you can't make it match. So it actually matches. That's the mad one.
And when Cuz told Bruce about immortality, then Mike took it to a whole nother level.
Immortality.
Yes, is science discovered or created? Is a good question, isn't it, Dale? What a question. I don't know. Or is it pre-programmed? Now, is it created by a creator inside us, pre-programmed to come out at a certain time? And we have to learn, and through learning, we can access more knowledge that a creator put there when said creator created us? Or is it happenstance, and every species in the universe after a certain amount of time on their planet will find the same mathematics, because it has to be the same, bro. So our mathematics, because it's so correct, has to be universal mathematics. So if we meet another alien species, they should be using the same mathematics as us. We should be able to tell what their science is, and they should be able to tell what ours is, right? Because we should be working off the same principles, which is mathematics. Right? So if that's the case, this is even crazier then. If that's the case, how can you have so many species all over the universe that come up with the same numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom! But it's like, what the fuck?
They're looking for you to perform. And that, for a young kid, that's a lot of pressure.
Get that guy when he come up with the age to make it perfect. Good, but not perfect.
Oh, it's slim. It's more than slim. It's 1 to 10 trillion or something, Johnny. But that's the way it'd have to be. Because our mathematics is correct. We know it is. So if our mathematics is correct, that's the mathematics of the universe. How did we know that? Number 1. Every species out there must use the same mathematics of the universe. Because we know it's the mathematics of the universe. What's the odds that another species on another planet, would know the mathematics of the universe? The same as somebody on a planet light years away. There's a totally different species with probably a totally different brain. That would insinuate a creator, wouldn't it? Who created everything and put the mathematics in every brain, no matter what the brain's like. Do you get what I mean? No matter what the fucking body's like, it doesn't matter. That knowledge is deep-seated within consciousness. So anything with consciousness, that's the word we're looking for. Anything with consciousness will eventually find the mathematics of the universe. Well, if that's the case, and it's all different planets and all different galaxies, then where did that consciousness come from for us all to find? Twisting your head, this twisty conversation, bro. Yeah, it's fucked up.
Enormous pressure on Mike from the very beginning.
Qualified him to go international, where he scored a 4 knockout.
You almost at number 1, kid. Keep going. At number 1, what do you mean?
He won also all fights by knockout.
I know, Gammon, it's mad, isn't it? Some things that it makes you think. Some statements that are in certain books and stuff, it's like it does kind of correspond, it a bit matches up, but then is it wishful thinking? Is it you looking for it to match up? This is the thing with humans, isn't it? Like when you look at clouds, we can see pictures in clouds, but there's not actually pictures in the clouds. Human perception.
If I'm fighting nationalism, when the nationalism tells me that this is the real deal, if the Mike don't come down here no more, there's nothing down here, stay with the white folks.
Mike is smart enough to know.
It's all right, Gammon, I don't mind, man. Listen, you know me, brother. I used to be dead against even thinking about God, right? I did. But I'm not no more. I'm kind of way more open than I've ever been. I don't mind talking about God. I don't mind running it through. I don't mind. Relevant conversation, bro, doesn't bother me. I never come from a disrespectful place. I come from a questioning place, don't I? Especially nowadays, I'm very questioning. I may have been a bit disrespectful to God back in the day, but not so much anymore.
Being a Catholic was the best experience of my life because I learned how to be a man, I learned how to be independent, and
Yeah, Gammon's religious. He's a Christian.
happen.
Yo, Dan. Oh, I understand what you mean now, Dan. Johnny is loving his commenting.
Mike, gets
He's right into this conversation.
from his sister. Come down.
Is time linear in space? No. No, it's not. Time is not linear because with the speed of light you can go forward in time, but it's not actually forward in time, but it is from the perspective of where you've left. So to give you an example in that, we don't know about going backwards in time, but light speed will allow you to go forwards in time from your place of origin. No joke. So if I go at light speed out from the Earth 1 year, I turn around and I come back, probably 50 years has gone on Earth. Work that one out. Time dilation, isn't it? Work that one out, bro. But that's how it works. We don't know how to go back in time, though. You can certainly go forward in time, but only from your place of origin, from the perspective and the time of your place of origin. But that's by going speed of light or near speed of light. Light kind of fucks with time, but that's because light works in a different time to what we do. It's the only reason. Light actually functions in its own time. Light has its own time. It's a different time to us, and it works differently to our time. Here's a fun fact. You can never travel at the speed of light if you have matter. No matter can ever travel at the speed of light, because the closer you get to the speed of light, your density, your mass will become so great that it would take a fuel source of infinite proportions to propel you forward. There's a barrier there that stops you going at the speed of light if you are made of matter. The only way you can go at the speed of light is if you can create a bubble around your spacecraft and that can convince the universe that you are a photon, that you have no mass. Work that one out. That's the only way. There is no other way to travel at the speed of light. That is a proper law of the universe, mate. That's fact. No joke. Work your head around that one. And the closer you get to the speed of light, the more mass you accrue. The more mass you accrue, the more powerful the fuel source, and the more amount of the fuel source you need to propel yourself forward. When you get to near light speed, the mass of you is so great, in other words, you are so heavy in relation to the space around you, that the fuel source needed to propel you forward is infinite in power and volume. So you can't go faster. Basically, it's impossible. The only way you can do it is by convincing the universe that you have no mass. Your spacecraft and you have no mass. That's the only way. That's why photons travel at the speed of light, because they have no mass.
God comes to me with a spark. I fan the spark until it becomes a flame. I feed the flame until it becomes a fire. Then I feed the fire until it becomes a roaring flame. That's what I have to do.
It was just meant to be. The two of us
Yes,
together.
or, of course, she looked at another man on Facebook. Fucking hell, bro. Listen to this. If that rule applies, yeah, then my wife's fucked, mate. Do you know what I mean? I should have divorced her about 20 times, bro. Because when we're on holiday sometimes, yeah, I'll be on the beach, right? And some god will come out of the water. You know, like a living god. You know, like a Greek statue, motherfucker. Yeah, the last one was a bald dude. But I'll be honest, I'm not bothered. I'm not that type of dude, because I do it. If a gorgeous bird walks past me, I'll be like, but the thing is, we'll say it to each other. That's how confident we have in our relationship, bro. So she's just seeing this god of a man get out the ocean. And he was built like a fucking brick shit house, bro. He was ripped to fuck. He looked like someone out of Spartacus. Yeah. And she was like that. And I just looked at her and I went, I looked in where she was looking, and I could see where she was looking. I could see him walking out the ocean. I was like, fucking hell, bro. That's like fucking John Cena mixed with fucking James Bond, ain't that much? And she just looked at me, smiled, and I went, yeah, he's a fucking good looking geezer, he is, but built like a brick shit house, isn't he? Yeah. And sometimes, like, if I see a gorgeous bird walk past me, I will just go like that, and I'll be like, Antonio will be like, what are you looking at? I'll be like, that bird, look how fit she is, bro. She's a proper fit bird, yeah. Antonio will go, yeah, she is, done. She's fit as fuck, innit? Why is that a problem? It doesn't mean I'm going to go and get the bird's number or try and shag the bird. No, obviously. It doesn't mean Tony's going to go and try and get that geezer's number and try and shag that geezer. Obviously. But you should be secure enough in your relationship to be like that with your missus, mate. Jesus Christ.
towards the house. You know, we get Camille and everyone, my family here. But still, when I'm going on board like I am now, I used to only be bored part of the time. Then I talk to him and he keep me instead. Now I'm bored all the time.
Yeah, it's just admiring a woman or a man, isn't it? There's nothing wrong with just like looking at somebody and thinking, oh, they look after themselves. They're a very good looking person. They're in very good health. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you don't, you know, looking's okay. Touching's the problem. Funny story. I am an ass man. My missus, I'm not going to go into detail, but has a lovely ass. Tony's ass is amazing, mate. I swear, it's just little, it sticks out and that, it's fucking great. Yeah, right. I love it. Right, but I am an ass man. I'm a proper ass man. So when I got married, we was in a 5-star luxury hotel, yeah. So we had a stage show one day, and it was loads of Colombian birds with like big feathers all over their heads and thongs on and that, yeah. And they come dancing all over the stage. And obviously, listen, these are Colombian birds, bro, and they're dancers. So you can imagine the asses are just like that, yeah. I swear to God, I'm not joking with you. I'm sat there with my mates like that, yeah. And like we was on separate tables, so you got all the women, like a big group of women, 10 women, yeah, sat on that table there, and me and the lads sat on this table here, and obviously we're watching these ass shakes around the screen, around the stage, yeah, right. I've got I've got the women off Tony's table coming up to their husbands on my table and pulling them away, and saying, "You can't fucking watch that. You're disgusting." I can hear them arguing, bro. Do you know what I mean, right? And then I'm looking over at the table and smiling at Tony, and Tony's smiling at me, yeah, right? Probably just smiling at me. And I can see like some of the women going to Tony. I didn't get involved. I'm just carrying on drinking, watching the show, watching the butt cheeks go up and down. I was loving life, mate. Do you know what I mean, right? Afterwards, me and Tony went back to the room, and she had such fun. She was laughing her tits off, you know. She was like, "Danny, I swear to God, I don't even understand why neither. These birds are so insecure." And I was like, "Why?" And they was like, "Dan, did you hear when they was pulling the men away from the table and was calling them disgusting that?" Yeah. She was, "Danny, do you know what I had? I'm sat there now, I'm watching the show as well. And I can, yeah, appreciate you. You're an ass man. So you're watching the show, but you're looking at the asses. And they just say, I can't believe you're letting him do that. I can't believe you're allowing him to look at them birds. That's disrespectful. I can't believe it. Blah, 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 blah." And Tony's like, "What are you on about? Danny's an ass man. Danny married me because of my ass." Like, that's the first thing I saw of Tony, her ass. You know what I mean, right? And I was like, damn, I'm marrying that woman. You know what I mean, right? So, and what? It's not like I was talking to the birds. I'm walking up on the stage and dancing with the birds. I'm more interested in getting on the... I didn't fucking even say a word to none of them. I was just appreciating the show. You know what I mean, right? Fucking hell. Get a grip. Get a grip. That's very insecure women, though, that, you know. Because Tony knows, like, I'm going back to the room with her. I'm not interested in none of them birds. Yeah, they might have nice asses. It was nice to look at. It was a bit like looking at a... You know, like, when I looked at them on stage, it's a bit like looking at the Picasso. Do you know if you like art? And you go and look at the Mona Lisa, and you're like, you know what I mean, you stood there looking at it, it's like, yeah, that's nice. That's a bit like me with arses, mate. I mean, it's a bit like me being into art and looking at the Mona Lisa, but the Mona Lisa's got her arse cheeks out. That's just, I just like arses, man. I'm an arse man, innit? It's one of them ones. Tony's like, so Tony's celebrity crushes are Spartacus and the geezer out of Lord of the Rings who plays Aragorn, but only when he's got the beard. This is funny, this, you know, I'm not joking with you, I swear. She had a crush on this geezer through the whole Lord of the Rings series, man. Right, I swear, every time we're watching it and Aragorn come on the screen, her eyes lit up, yeah, a bit like Spartacus. Spartacus, bless him, Andy Whitfield. R.I.P. big man. He died of cancer, man. R.I.P. big man. She loved that geezer, she did, right? But you know Aragorn, this is funny, this. We used to watch the Lord of the Rings films, yeah? And every time she saw Aragorn, her eyes would light up and I'd be like, "You think he's fucking good looking?" Yeah, she'd be like, "Yeah, he is, Daddy's a good looking geezer, like, you know what I mean?" You know, with his beard and all that, yeah? We watched him in a film about 2 years after Lord of the Rings, and he had no beard, he was clean shaven. Right, I shit you not, we're watching the film, I ruined her life. We're watching the film, yeah? And I was like, "Do you recognise him?" She's like, "No, who's that?" I was like, "Do you think he's good looking?" She was like, nah, that's not my type of geezer." I just burst out laughing. I went, "That's Aragorn." She looked at me, she went, "No." I swear to God, man. So with the beard, yeah, she's in love with that geezer, right? But without the beard, she thinks he's ugly as fuck.
They didn't care about him as a person. They didn't care about him as a boxer. They cared about him as an ATM machine. I had all he talked about on the phone, all he told. He doesn't need a Hollywood girl. He needs a nice
See that, Paul?
girl, humble. But she was the wrong person for her. It was like her throwing gasoline on a fire with him.
Yes, dope.
World heavyweight boxing champion Mike Tyson checked himself out of the New York
Picasso.
after an automobile accident.
Mike Tyson is the last man in the world you think would try to kill himself. Millions envy him.
Yeah, I ruined her whole life, mate. I ruined her whole Lord of the Rings life. Yeah, I'll watch. I'll go outside and I'll say something to her.
Beautiful young bride, actress Robin Gibbons.
Yeah, I'll watch this. She'll remember this. Watch. Watch this.
I would try to kill myself. Try to kill myself. I did want
Where is she?
That mentality, mate.
Bab,
Yeah, alright.
I'm carry on listening to Vicky. I want to ask you something.
What?
Huh?
What?
Right, do you know out of Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Who's your crush in that?
Oh, Aragorn.
Yeah, Aragorn, yeah,
Only
right.
because he's long dead, not when he's in other films.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Well, yeah, what happened, right? Did we not watch Lord of the Rings, yeah? When he had his beard and that, looking all snush with his sword and that, yeah?
Yeah.
And then we watched that other film and it was clean shaven. What did you say?
Oh, it's disgusting.
Mate, I ruined her life, mate, I'm telling you. Here's jeans. I told you. I ruined her life, mate.
You do the cooking or the dinner?
Yeah, I'm cooking, mate. I didn't mean to. It was just like, I was watching a film with him in and I was pretty sure she'd know who he was. And I'm pretty sure she'd still think he was the snush. Right, but no. No, she was like, no, I don't like him, he's ugly. I was like, that's Aragorn, babe. No, it's not. I was like, it is, babe, that's Aragorn, man. I'm cooking prawn linguini. I'm just sorting my prawns out now, mate. Big fat prawns. I don't know. I might play Red Dead tonight. I might. I'm at the gym late. But I don't know, you know, because I've like twisted my right knee. I know I have. I can feel it. I kind of twisted it, so I don't know. Now this is simple as fuck. Yeah, fresh basil, tomato, onion, garlic, ginger. This like tomato and basil sauce. Right, cook it in butter. Quick. It's fucking quick. Once you get it all prepped and it's all ready to go. I need me special pan. My stainless steel 20-year-old pan. I'm not joking. See this pan, you can tell from the outside of it, yeah? Look at the outside of it. It's not like that on the inside. It's spotless, but on the outside, look at it. 20 years I've had this stainless steel pan. 20 fucking years, bro. I use it to cook on the barbecue. It's my favourite pan. I've got bare pans. Like I've got these pans, look. Listen, these are brand new looking things, look. Yeah. Apart from obviously the bottom, but you know what I mean? These are brand, I've got big ones of these. These are pretty good pans though. I've got big ones like this, big pans. Like I've got these ranging from this is the smallest one, going up to like a big one. Yeah. But I swear to God, Mush, I just love me stainless, bro. I love me stainless, bro. I cook better with it than any other pan, bro. There's some things I can't cook in the stainless. I can't cook a breakfast in there because that shit just sticks. Yeah. So I have to use them pans for breakfasts. But for anything else, mate, that stainless steel pan there, I will cook with until it actually breaks apart or something. Oh yeah. Oh, you've had it, haven't you, Gam? You've had the prawn dish. Come on, bro. Come on, brother. You know about it, don't you? You know. You know about it. Don't mess with the prawn dish, mate. Don't mess with the prawn deliciousness. Do you know what I'm saying, though, bro? The prawn deliciousness. Don't mess with the prawn deliciousness.
Looking out there talking, I forgot my gaffer's on, it's nearly over.
Give me a kiss, my little gorgeous deliciousness. You want to make your tea now deliciousness?
Oh, I just need to get changed.
Cause I goddamn love you, baby. I'm gonna cook some shit for
There's some
you.
little ones in there.
Oh yeah. I use one big one for the little ones. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And spray dries them freaking workmen are in for.
Oh, they said there was only here for last night. Where's the garlic in that though? Should be in there. Oh yeah. Cause I'm a cook, I'm always cooking. Cause I'm a chef, Ragnar Ramsay. Don't need much ginger, only a little bit. We don't need much ginger, mate, just a little bit. Alright, it's only, it's not, you know what I mean, there's not loads of stuff here, right? So get yourself just a little chunk of ginger like that, mate. I tell thee now, lads and lassies, and a little bit of garlic at it, thing like that, like so. And we chop into it and you don't know. But if you know what your name is and your name is Steve, and you know what I mean, yeah. Don't look around the eyes, look into the eyes, you're under. I think we need some more garlic. Yes, we definitely do. I want to go and get some for you and me and you and me 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 and you. Garlic, hey, it's good for your days. It's good when you're eating garlic. It keeps away the vampires. They can't get you. You know what I'm like. There we go. We got the garlic. We got the ginger. We got the tomato. And the onion too. We got the prawns over there to feed you and me. Are you looking forward to the taste sensation from the Danny G? It's gonna explode in your mouth. Gonna get some fresh basil, don't doubt. Fresh basil leaves, if you know what I mean. Don't squash them. If you squash the leaves, hold them soft. And then cut them, give them a chop. Don't squash them down or you lose the juice and the flavor will be gone on top. Underneath there might be some left. It won't be enough to give you no heft to the flavor in your tongue. Can you hear what I'm singing, son? I'm singing a recipe to this meal. Prawn linguini makes you feel so good. So nice, and pasta, not rice. What are we having tonight? We are having prawn linguini. The fuck is going on with this knife, mate? He's sharpened. Prawn linguini, mate. So, it contains, yeah, and it's sharpened. It contains fresh basil, fresh ginger, and fresh garlic. 1 white onion chopped very finely. 1 big tomato and about 4 little tomatoes. Then a tomato and basil sauce with fresh prawns that I'm going to marinate in chili, salt, pepper, and a tiny bit of soy sauce. Leave that to the side. and then cook it all together. The cooking process is quite simple. You put the onions in with the garlic and ginger. Cooking in, by the way, I'll be using a very small amount, probably this much. When I put it in the pan and it spreads out, there'll be that much round in a circle, yeah, of cold pressed rapeseed oil. Then I'll have a big spoonful of butter. As long as it's real butter and not margarine, it doesn't matter what butter you use, all right? But a big spoonful of butter, that's what I'll cook in. That way I'm not gonna have to drain anything off. It's not going to be oily. Best way to cook, trust me. You want to keep all the flavours in the pan as much as possible. That's what adds flavour to the dish. You cook in loads of oil, you've got to drain it. If you don't drain it, it's going to be covered in the oil. I cook the same way for spaghetti, I cook lasagna, curry, fucking hell. Anything that I cook really, yeah, Mediterranean chicken, everything that I cook, I use a tiny bit of oil and butter for that reason, so that I can keep all the flavours in the pan. And that's why every time, if anybody ever comes to my house and has a meal that I cook, you will find it is popping with flavour. Because what's the point in eating it otherwise? You know what I mean? Danny DeVito. You're not sure who's taller, me or Danny DeVito? Well, considering I'm 6 foot, pretty sure Danny DeVito is more like 5 foot. It's not a joke, I am literally 6 foot. And the way it's cooked, so onions, fresh garlic and fresh ginger in first. Keep it moving around the pan because you don't want to burn the garlic and the ginger, yeah? So keep it moving on a medium heat, but it wants to have some heat in the pan. Once you've cooked that off, yeah, you're then going to add the prawns. Prawns don't take long, literally. They're going to take about 4 minutes, I would say, roughly. Within that 4 minute time period of them prawns cooking, you are then going to add the tomatoes, stir them in. The tomatoes are going to cook very fine, and then you're going to add the sauce. Once you've added the sauce, then you're going to add the basil. All right? Don't add the basil to the mix until the sauce is in there. You don't want to burn the basil. You want the basil to add flavour. And then, once it's in like that soup sauce form, you'll turn the heat right down and let it cook for a further 10 minutes. Right, just to get all the flavours into the actual prawns. They won't cook no further, because they won't cook no further. It's not like they'll be overcooked, trust me. They will not cook no further once it's in like the sauce, yeah? And I do this all the time. And I also want the flavour of the basil to be released into the tomato sauce. So, trust me when I tell you how to do this. I've been doing it a long time. If you just follow exactly how I cook it, and exactly what I use, you'll get an idea of what it tastes like and you can try it yourself. Get big prawns, don't get little prawns, they're a bit pointless. Yeah? So, big prawns. You don't need much garlic and ginger, but you should always put garlic and ginger, fresh garlic and ginger in everything that you cook, because they're healthy, they're good for you. I obviously have a basil tree, like a basil bush. So that's why I've always got access to fresh basil, because I have a basil tree. I use a lot of basil in a lot of stuff that I cook. I think I'm going to start growing my own spices as well, because I do use a lot, but I use a lot of them out of tubs, and I don't really like doing that. I'd prefer to use fresh ones, like, you know what I mean? So I might start growing some. Tomatoes. So 1 big tomato. And tomatoes, they want to be cut really fucking small. So you want these tomatoes to just melt. I'm not joking with that. You want them to melt. In fact, there's something. I'm going to use the baby tomatoes for this, because I don't need too many, because it's a tomato sauce. I mean, so I don't actually need too many of the tomatoes. But I want some fresh tomato in there. So I'm just going to chop this up. I don't really give a fuck. I'm really after this just being chopped into pieces. Yeah, and I don't really give a fuck how it's chopped. I just want it chopped small enough so that it melts into the actual dish. I don't want big chunks of tomato in the dish at the end. And if you like big chunks of tomato in your shit, then cut it big chunks, but I don't. They've just told me so. I want this to kind of melt in, and this tomato will just melt in. Not a lot of ingredients really, but very tasty, by the way. Good way to cook prawns. If you like prawns and you've not tried to cook it like this before, try it like this. If you like, trust me, if you like prawns, try this, and you will fucking love this. This is very, 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 very tasty. Right, now I will show you the ingredients as they are now on my kitchen side. And don't worry about me chopping on my kitchen side. It's cleaned down before I did it. Everybody knows I'm very clean when I'm doing this stuff. So, let me just get rid of some of my mess. Now, the prawns, which are here, are about to be marinated. The big prawns, yeah. I'm going to marinate them. So I want a sweet chili sauce. Yeah. So a sweet chili sauce. This is ever so easy, but I've got to massage it with my hands. A little bit of salt. Now with salt, I say this on every dish that I do, yeah? I say this all the fucking time, man. Do you know what I mean? You can take salt out. I mean, you can add salt, sorry, but you can't take it out. So when adding salt to your dish, yeah, remember that. Honestly, remember that. Pepper's not a problem because me and Tony love pepper, right? But with salt, man, add a little bit at the beginning and then at the end, taste it. And if you think it needs a little bit more, add a little bit more. Do not cake your shit in salt. For one, it's not good for you to do that anyway. And for two, believe me, if you taste that and it's just salty as fuck, you can't take it out. You can always add, but you can't take out, you know what I mean? Right, so, on here, we have sweet chili, soy sauce, salt and pepper. I'm going to mix this in with my hands, yeah? 1 minute. Let me just wash my hands. Right. So this is all the ingredients for this dish, right? This is how much of the ingredients you need. So, chopped onion, basil, garlic, ginger, tomato, 2 tubs of this sauce. If you want to cook it the same, 2 tubs of that exact sauce. Linguini, and then you just saw what I've put on them to marinate them. Yeah? That's it. That's all the ingredients needed for this dish. Yeah? And it's fucking easy to cook. Once the cooking process starts, it doesn't take long. Right? Right, before I cook it, because this is going to take about 20 minutes once I start cooking, I'm going to get our Tony G here, Bab. You make me a cup of coffee, please, and I'm going to go and smoke myself a cigarette, and then I'm going to come and cook. And then coffee, please, babe. Thank you, sweetheart. It's only going to take about 20 minutes to cook that fully, so. And there you go. And then in a minute, I'll let you watch the cooking. I've only come in here to do this because my phone's running out of charge. So I need to charge my phone for 10 minutes, but it's not going to last through the cooking process. I've had you at the basketball court and everything and all.
I'm 19 now, and he's 29.
I stayed with Mike, and Penny were like just 2 kids, just everywhere. People went like it.
There was just something really sweet and endearing about him. It was just, I felt comfortable with him.
Of course, I kissed him.
Hello, chat. Hello. So I'm not joking, I swear to God, those of you who like prawns, yeah, fucking make that. If you like prawns, that is so nice. It's not even a joke. It's ridiculously nice. It's the nicest prawn thing I've ever eaten. Whether I've been in a restaurant or anything, I'm not joking. Tony will tell you that. She's a prawn girl. All of her life, she eats prawns, bro. But Tony will tell you that is a 10 out of 10, 10-star prawn dish, bro. It's delicious, mate. It's only come from trial and error. That's how do you know how I know all these recipes? Trial and error. I've been cooking for years. We've been together 25 years. I've cooked all the time we've been together, bro. So it's just like I'll try something and then I'll cook it and then I'll taste it and then it'll be done, like it'll be done. But then while I'm eating it, I'll kind of think, right, this needs something. This is like missing something. It's quite nice. You know, it's like a 7 out of 10 or a 6 or 7 out of 10. Yeah, but it needs something. There's something missing. What's missing? So then I'll cook it again and I'll add something to it. And then I'll eat it and I'll think, has that increased? Or has it took anything away? Or has it increased? Sometimes it might take 4 or 5 attempts, bro, of me cooking a dish to know exactly what belongs in the dish to make it taste nice. So it's not like I'm an expert or anything like that. No, it's trial and error, bro. All my recipes come from doing that exact thing that I've just said. Cooking something, it tastes all right. I mean, everything I cook's always going to taste all right. But not like some of the things that I cook now, because I've just worked at it to know what to do in there. I just said to these, baby, you know that prawn thing? Is that the best prawn thing you've ever eaten? Because for me it is, and I know you're a prawn girl for all your life. Yeah, there you go. I kind of knew. That's not me blowing my own trumpet. That's not like I'm Gordon Ramsay or anything like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, trust me, I make that prawn. It is delicious. If you like prawns, yeah, if you are a prawn person, cook that exactly the same way as you watch me cook it. Put all the ingredients in exactly the same as what you see me put in, and then you'll know yourself if you like prawns. It's fucking delicious. And it don't cost much, you know. It's quite cheap. All the stuff that I cook is quite cheap, man. It's home cooked. How much, Bob? How much is that there for the whole thing, for the whole shebang, for all of it? How much does that meal just cost? Well, you're going to be surprised at this. I'll let Tony work it out. She's bought the stuff. Yeah, she does the shopping, right? £7. £7. You say you got the prawns on offer? She got the prawns on offer. So how much would the prawns normally be if there wasn't an offer? So I just had another, what, £2? Yeah. So I had another £2, so £9. £9. Yeah, for that. And when it's done, it will probably feed, to be honest, I can feed 4 out of that. I know, because Gammon, his missus, me and Tony, innit, Gam? And there was enough for all of us, yeah. So it feeds 4. So £9 for 4 fucking people, bruh. £2.25 each. £2.25 a portion, bro.
Look, it's just that the what's the name?
It cost you more for 2 sausage rolls from Greg's.
Do you know the cheese? There's a one that with the prawns, but it's like a cheesy, creamy sauce.
I ain't never tried that one before. Oh, Tony's throwing something into the mix now. She's like, Danny, I want prawns, but I want like a cheesy white sauce. Okay, she's like a creamy cheesy sauce that she's seen. Yeah, then now she'll just be like, okay, I want you to make that. And I'm going to go, okay, see how that one works out, because I've never done it before. This is what she does, you know, Tony. Sometimes she'll sit, because she's a foodie. Yeah, so sometimes she'll sit here and she'll be on the phone. And she'll be like, Danny. I'll be like, yeah, and she'll go, see that? I want you to make that. Like, what is it? I just want you to make it. Right, get me the ingredients then, Bob. Yes, Chaz. Do you know I've been today?
Someone told us today, right, that put us in lockdown by May for that meningitis.
They're going to put us in lockdown?
That's what someone says today to us. It says, what about this by May? Because you know that meningitis, that's all in Kent and Cambridge and that.
They're putting us in lockdown?
This is That's what someone
For
said yesterday.
meningitis?
Because there's meningitis proper spreading in Kent and Cambridge or something.
Who said that? Some crazy person.
Well, it's not a crazy person, but that's what they told us today.
Wouldn't it be mad if they put us? All I'm going to say is this would be mad. This is how you know it's the Matrix, bro. I don't give a fuck. Imagine, say in May, they put us in lockdown again, yeah? And we have. Now think about the last few years, how the weather's been. The summer's been shit. The summers have been shit, right? Do you remember when we was in lockdown? It's the best summer I can remember in memory for weather, right? Listen to this now. Let's get the cogs working, right? Imagine if we actually just said, somebody told me today, somebody who's apparently in the know, that we're going to be in another lockdown again. Imagine if we go into a lockdown by the end of May, and the summer is the best summer we can ever imagine, we can ever remember. Bro, I don't give a fuck, man. Neo is real. Neo is real. The Matrix is real. Yeah, the architect is real. Do you know what I mean? I'm telling you, it's all real, bro. I'm going to fucking figure out how to fly like Neo. I'm just going to figure it out. I'm just going to have to figure it out. I'm telling you, if that shit happens, that's too much of a coincidence, ain't it, Mush? But we don't need no meningitis jabs, by the way, folks. Just remember that one.
You have them when
Before it even gets here. Yeah, you have them when you're born.
Yeah, but some people, because if you get back so many years ago, right, there was a thing and they was telling parents not to let the kids have it because it can cause something to them. So loads of parents didn't give the kids
That might be why I'm psycho.
the meningitis.
I mean, so it says years ago, Danny, there was on about don't give your kids meningitis jabs. Do you know what I mean, right? Because obviously it'll fucking fuck with your brain and that. Well, I've had mine.
No, this was like...
No wonder I'm psycho. How many of you have had your meningitis jabs? Are you all a bit loony? Come on.
Annika say, well, a bit young,
Jay, you can test
younger
it.
than Annika.
Jay, you can test it. Do you know if you can test it if you're a lunatic? I'll get these to do it and you can do it at the same time. What I want you to do is copy me. Go, say this. Bab, look at me. Bab, look at me and say, come on. Say, she's a lunatic. How did you say it? If it comes out as come on, are you all right? You're a normal human. But if you actually automatically say, come on. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like a couple of years younger than Annika that people were having their chat. Because it's all the people at the uni have got it in the university.
Oh, university's got it. Every university's got it.
From a nightclub.
From a nightclub. They all went out partying and got fucking meningitis, bro. I don't know. That sounds a bit weird to me. I'm just saying. They all went out to a fucking nightclub, come back with meningitis.
What
was the odds of that? I'll tell you what, they have literally been in the toilet with the wrong bird. That's all I'm saying. They should not have gone in that cubicle. They've all shared the same bird or some shit like that. Or they could have all shared the same bloke. It could have been a bunch of women on a hen night and they just grabbed some geezer, rammed him in the toilet and his meningitis stuck. You never know. You never know. We don't have sexism in this world. We don't have sexism in this world, bro. You know what I mean? We don't. That's probably what's happened. Birds on a hen night, grabbed hold of some poor geezer. They realised that his meningitis stuck. They've all jumped him in the same night in an hotel or something. He's loved his life. They haven't, because they've just spread it like wildfire. And you know something? They will happen to be Chinese and they will be Kung Fu experts. What are wax on, wax off, paint the fucking fence. I'm telling you, it's not a coincidence. It's all linked. It's not a conspiracy theory. Okay, now that's the extra dimensional thinking. Kicking in again.
I never imagined myself having kids with anyone but him. So I didn't think that day would ever come.
Fucking hell. The world's crazy, but that's all I'm saying. If we go into another lockdown for meningitis, I mean, I'm just going to laugh my tits off. I can't do anything else but just laugh. I will laugh, because that's pathetic. Because nearly the whole fucking population has had jabs for meningitis. You might have had a few thousand people that they have it at the time. But what they're going to bring out, man? Do you know what I mean? COVID 7434, Starship Enterprise, Venus Protocol, Mars Suction, Earth Gravity, CC9 44642.
You can literally die though if you get it.
Well, how are you going to get it though if you've already been vaccinated against it? Oh, the vaccines, they work. That's what it was. The vaccines, they work. We gave you saline. We didn't mean to, but at the time we had a mix-up. Yeah, and everybody was injected for the last 70 years. Everybody's been injected with saline. Sorry, mush. Sorry, mush. You need that jab now, you mush. You get that jab in your ear hole. That's where it goes, mate. Some people have it in the nostril hairs. Get the jab in your nostril hairs, or your earlobe, or you won't be able to hear nothing or smell anything ever again. You'll never be able to hear nor smell ever again. You know what that means, don't you? If you smell your armpits, you won't know if they smell or not. Oh, mate. Oof. And if you got, if you got loads of people nagging at you, you won't be able to hear them neither. Oh, double whammy. Ron, Tony's telling me it's going to be some new pandemic. There's some new pandemic. Did I put an L in there? Didn't mean to put an L in there. I did that totally by accident. Sorry, folks. I'm speaking terrible English grammar. Let's try again. So, yeah, we're talking about a new pandemic. I mean, oh, fucking hell, man. I'm sorry. I can't spell very well. All right, so you're just going to have to take it as, pandemic is pandemic, innit? It's one of them ones. Just slips out sometimes. It's like, sometimes, you're trying to say, gover can't. 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 The word's hard to say, you see. It's just my English. Like sometimes I can say pandemic, but sometimes it just comes out as plandemic. Sometimes I can say government, but sometimes it's can't, and I don't know why. I'm not playing word games at all, honestly.
It's a difficult thing to deal with, no matter who you are, even the baddest man on the planet.
See what I was doing there? Do you see what I was doing there, folks? Come on.
Oh, thank God it's Friday.
Played basketball today.
What?
Played basketball today.
What did you?
On TikTok for a bit, on YouTube.
Putting some mad faces in the shop for you.
It's because I had some people in the shop doing some mad shit. Yeah, and it was just like, the faces that I pull when I see people doing some mad shit. You know what I mean? Like, there was loads of crazy people in the shop today. So I was stood there in a queue of crazy people.
Yeah, you were one of them.
You know what I mean? And there was all like doing some mad shit, and I couldn't say anything, so my facial expressions had to speak for my voice. You know what I mean? Somebody said to me as soon as I walked out of the shop, they was like, Danny, what was you putting faces like that in the shop? And then I explained it. I was like, because I had some fucking crazy people in the fucking shop, bro. You know what I mean? And I couldn't say, I'm surrounded by crazy motherfuckers right here. Yeah, I'll tell you, this geezer's doing this, and this woman's doing this and that. I couldn't, could I? Do you know what I mean? So I just had to stay quiet and let my facial expressions speak for the situation, like, you know what I mean? Yes, it was Johnny. Yeah, it was Johnny. Johnny sussed it. It was like, Johnny knew there's something going on in that shop because Danny's pulling some weird fucking faces here, man. Do you know what I mean? I watch him all the time. He never pulls faces like this, yeah. So he's pulling some weird, so something's going on. Something's going wrong here, mate. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it was fucking, I was surrounded by some nutters in the shop, bro. Not violent nutters, do you know, just like nutters. Bro, I'm not joking, there was a woman stood there, bro. Yeah, I looked at her. I looked at the woman straight in the face, right? I looked at her. I swear, bro, and how I kept my fucking face straight, I'll never know. She looked at me and smiled, yeah? And this is no word of a lie. She had no teeth, and one eye was looking that way, and this eye was looking at me. So I didn't know what to do, bro. I just froze. I was like, oh my God, what do I do? What do I do? I can't laugh. Do you know what I mean? I can't laugh. Do you know what I'm saying? I was, oh, mate, fucking hell. Jesus Christ, there was another woman in there. I mean, you know what some of the women are like in there. There's another woman in there, bro, that For me, I'm just saying, if you're a big person, you're a big person, fine. If you're comfortable in your own skin, fine. Be comfortable in your own skin. But when you're like 29 stone, bro, and you're wearing leggings, like, this woman walked straight past me while I was on the camera. Listen, if you go back and watch it, try and figure out the face that I pulled when this woman walked past me in leggings, bro. She was about 29 stone, bro. I swear to God, I didn't know where her kneecaps ended and her chest started. I didn't know where it all ended and started, bro. And I had to keep a straight face, like. And I'm not even being bad, bro, but like, you know, sometimes some people actually need to lose some weight, like. And if you are that big, you shouldn't really be wearing fucking jeggings, bro. Do you know what I mean? You can imagine what I was looking at, bro. She just walked past me and I was just like, oh. Do you know what I mean? But my eyes perceive everything, bro. I've got really good peripheral vision. And once I saw it, I couldn't fucking stop seeing it. Do you know what I mean? I've got a woman over there with Boz Eye. I've got this woman over here. She's fucking 3 of me. Do you know what I mean? She's 3 of me, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm, bro, Jesus, man. I was just like, what's going on with my life right now? Why couldn't I have come to the shop 15 minutes later? Now Tony understands why I was pulling them faces. She knows what I'm like, man. She knows what would have been going through my mind in that shop, man. Get me the fuck out of here. Do it. Get me out of here, man. When I went to the counter, though, the lad who works in there behind the counter, I speak to him all the time, yeah. Right, and I swear he looked fed up, bro. He looked fed up, bro. I'm telling you. He just looked so fed up. He looked like his life had come crashing down on top of his head or something, man. I felt sorry for the wee lad. I was like, Jesus, bro. Like, take a weight off. Normally, when I smile at him, he just beams at me, bro. So I like looked at him, I smiled and went, yeah, can I have some risen, bro? Normally he'd be like, yes, Danny G, because he knows who I am. Yeah, nah, bro, he had no energy today. So he must have had a really fucking stressful day in that shop.
I'm like, what? And I was just devastated. And so I packed my stuff, and then I left that morning.
Miss Kiki was not feeling the spirit of that. And so that was quickly like, no.
Oh, man. Right. I'm going to finish this, go and wash my hands, and then to the cooking process, folks, to the cooking process. And then we will get the mark out of 10 off our Tony G, as that's what I'm cooking it for, really. I enjoy it. I like prawns. I like the dish. It's nice. So I do enjoy it. But, you know, it's ultimately Tony's for Tony, so. It's a healthy dish, though, I'll give you that. Have you noticed you can see what I eat, can't you? So you can all see now, yeah, why I'm in pretty good shape. Like, you keep seeing me eat all the time, and you can kind of, you're getting the gist now of how I eat and what I eat. I don't eat shit, man. I do, but everything in moderation, like. I don't eat much. I don't really drink fizzy pop, right? How often do you see me drinking fizzy pop? Never. So rare in it that you see me drinking fizzy pop, mate. I drink squash. A lot of squash. I drink orange juice, coffee, tea, water. That's really all I drink. That's what I drink, innit? Oh. Them drinks there. Coffee, tea, pure orange juice, squash and water. That's it, innit? Fizzy pop's bad for you, bro.
Hot chocolate sometimes.
A lot of that's what's ruined my teeth, you know. Because you know when I was young, when I was young, like, because I used to play basketball all the time. I didn't think about it at the time, you know. I would like take a big bottle of fizzy pop with me down the court. Yeah. Also water as well, but I'd take a big bottle of fizzy pop. I used to drink bare fizzy pop when I was younger. And also as I've got older, I've drunk loads of tea and coffee as well, which has not helped with these. You know? Yeah, so a lot of my lifestyle choices is what has developed, like, you know, my teeth being stained and not perfectly white and whatever. And I've lost a couple.
You'd have a few Cokes on holiday, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I have Coke on holiday. Coke's different on holiday. If I'm by the beach, you know, if I go surfing, Tony will tell you straight, I drink a can of Coke every day when I go surfing because it's the sugar content. When you're in the ocean, you lose glucose and sugar so fast.
Yeah, you'll have a can of Coke and then you'll have that hot chocolate with the marshmallows on.
Yeah, can of Coke and hot chocolate with marshmallows on as soon as I come out of the ocean, because the ocean has sucked all the fucking energy, glucose, sugar out of me. It's all gone. And I am literally shaking. Usually, like when you're really low in sugar and you're shaking. It's not just me. It's not like I've got a problem with I'm not diabetic, because young James, exactly the same. Ethan, exactly the same. Like shaking, low on sugar. Do you know what I mean? And then can of Coke, sweet. Just a can of Coke, one can of Coke, boom, back to normal. Yeah, in the ocean, bro, everything. It's a full, a HIIT workout. So I'll describe to you what I'm doing in the ocean. I'm in there for hours, innit, bro? Like, I'm in there for like 4 hours at a time, bro. Yeah. Right, I might come out just to, come out and just say, Tony's all right, she's sunbathing. But then I'm straight back in, bro. So I'm probably in there 4 hours a day. Sometimes 4 hours constantly if the waves are good. Yeah. Bro, this is exactly what I'm doing. I'm catching big waves. So the wave system will be at least 6 waves to get out to the deep. It will be at least 6 waves, getting bigger and bigger and bigger as you go out, yeah? So I don't catch waves all the way in, because there's no fucking point. I catch the wave probably if it's 8 waves deep, yeah, I'll probably be catching the waves into the 3rd wave. So then I'm turning around and I've got 5 waves to go back out, yeah? So when I go out the waves, people who don't board don't know. Anybody who boards understands. But if you don't board, you don't know. You don't go over the waves. You'll never get out there. And that's truth. It doesn't matter how hard you are. You could be an Olympic swimmer, mate. If you go over the top of the waves, you're not getting out there. So you've got to swim towards the wave, and then it's about to break on your fucking head. Yeah? Dive underneath it. It's called duck diving. Dive underneath the wave, come out the back of the wave. Paddle towards the next wave. Dive underneath it, come out the back of the wave. Paddle towards the next wave. Dive underneath it, come out the back of the wave. Paddle towards the next wave. These are getting bigger and stronger as you get out there. Eventually, you'll get out the back where there is no waves. A lot of the time, I'm sat in the calm ocean, far out, just sat on my board chilling. And then I'll paddle back into the waves to catch the big waves when I feel like it. Yeah? But a lot of the time, when I'm pure boarding and the waves are big and they're good, I want to catch every wave I can. So what I'm doing is this. I go out to where it's calm. I look at the wave system for about 30 seconds. I work out within 30 seconds when the next wave system's coming in, because they're coming triples and doubles, yeah? Right? And I'm going to find out when the biggest waves are coming in just by sitting on the ocean and feeling the ocean. I've been doing it all my life. Then when the biggest waves come in, I'm going to turn my board, and the way I catch the wave is not what you think. So many people think that you catch, the wave comes up and it breaks, and when it breaks, you catch the wave and the white water propels you forward. No, that is not, that's how a beginner catches a wave. That's not how we catch waves. So I go out, and you know when the wave starts to build like that, and it's there, it's not even topping out yet, it's halfway up its building cycle. It's traveling at a certain speed. I wait till the wave is there. I turn my board and I accelerate. This is where my fast twitch muscle fibers come in, right? I have to match the speed of the wave in 2 seconds. I have to match the speed of the wave, yeah? And I have to catch it at the perfect time when it's about to build. I have to match the speed of the wave only for about 2 or 3 seconds, and then the wave will pick me up to the top of the wave. So when the wave's about to break, I'm on the top of it. I'm not halfway down the wall. I'm not in the white water. I'm on the fucking top of the wave. This is when you're good on a board. Yeah, you have to be powerful and fast to be able to do this, or you ain't never catching these waves. When you're up on the top of the wave and it's about to break, you'll feel, well, you can see it, but your board will tilt. You then go left or right. Or you take the drop, which is a slam, and it will be a wipeout, but you can do that for a bit of fun. It's dangerous, it's a bit dodgy, but just hold your fucking breath and just let the water slam you around a bit and come to the top and laugh about it. I do it all the time. And I'm repeating that process for 4 hours. 4 hours I'm repeating that fucking process. non-stop. Catch a wave in, turn my board, paddle back out, duck dive, duck dive, duck dive, duck dive, duck dive, wait for the wave, turn, catch the fucking wave, do whatever I'm doing on the wave, bank left, bank right, fucking, if I'm going to do a trick, whatever I'm going to do. Yeah, ride the wave in to about the third wave back, the third wave from the shore, pull off the wave now because it's lost all its power, turn back around, yeah, because I only want the first initial bang of the wave. Usually a wave will break twice as it gets closer to shore, it'll break again, yeah. So I just want the first break where it's big, yeah? So I'm going to catch the first break, it'll take me in a certain distance, turn around, paddle back out, duck dive, duck dive, duck dive, catch the next wave, paddle back out, duck dive, duck dive, duck dive, catch the next wave, paddle back out, duck dive, duck dive, duck dive, for hours. It's a hit workout like you would not believe. There are so many people on YouTube who do not understand how hard it is. If you came and got in the ocean with me, you would not be able to get out at all. No word of a lie. You try all day and you wouldn't get past the third wave. You would not get past the third wave. No joke. It'd be so frustrating for you. It's the same for everybody. Practice makes perfect, right? The balance on the board alone. Because obviously what you can understand, when I turn and I go to catch the wave, yeah, my arms are not on the board. I'm on a bodyboard. It's only fucking up to my fucking chest here. Yeah, this is how high my board is from the floor. It's a bodyboard, right? Yeah, it's a carbon fucking rodded one. It's a professional bodyboard, but regardless, it's still a bodyboard. It's not a surfboard that's fucking up here. It's not got that much surface area. It's a fucking bodyboard. So when I turn to catch a wave, I am paddling with both arms and kicking with both my legs. So I have to have perfect balance on the board whilst doing it to not turn like this. Because if I turn to the side there or turn to the side there, I'm going to get wiped out. I have to stay perfectly central on the board whilst I'm doing this. Do you know what I mean? And what you've got to understand is when I'm paddling, a lot of people, they never make no distance in the water because the surface paddle. There's a difference. I'll show you. When you paddle and you paddle like this and you pull on the surface, right, you don't create much speed and you don't create much propelling force forward. The way you paddle is you hit your arm, you let your arm sink to your elbow, and then you pull. So I'm pulling with my arm down here. I'm not pulling with my arm here. I'm pulling with my arm down and pull. Down and pull. Down and pull. Down and pull, but fast. And my legs are kicking because I've got fins on. And I'm not surface kicking neither. I sink my legs to my knees. So when my legs are, I sink my legs to my knees, and then I kick. So my legs are about that far underneath the water when I'm kicking. Because if you surface kick, it's just splashes, you're not going anywhere. This is something that's been hard to teach to James. You can't get it. Next year, bro. Next year I'm in Newquay for a month. I'm in Newquay for a month next year, bro. I ain't done it for 3 years. First couple of days is going to be airy, bro. You know, re-climatise into it. The first couple of days is going to be airy. I know it is. I'll get wiped out there. And just getting used to the, you know, the fitness part of it and the movement part of it again. It's going to be, I ain't doing it for 3 years, bro. So 4 years by the time I go next year. So it's going to be, you know, relearning the process, but then take me a couple of days. It'll be a mental first few days. I'll still go straight out to the big waves. Yeah, but I won't have been in the water doing it for so long. So it's going to be, I'll have some hairy situations in them first few days, but I'll love it. It'll be good fun. My adrenaline will just peak through the roof, bro, when I'm getting thrown all over the place. Yeah, I'll be rusty, but more fun in a way, because I'm going to get thrown around all over the place, isn't it? But if you come, Soup, I've got 2 boards, both Science Pro boards, bro. You know that if you know what I'm talking about. I've got Science Pro boards, they're both double carbon ridged, carbon rodded, yeah? You can't snap them, bro. It'd take a 60 foot, 70 foot wave to snap them fuckers. That's why I bought them. One's a bat tail, so it's more agile in the water, better for tricks. One's a crescent tail, flatline speed. Yeah, you can have whichever one you want. Seriously, you don't need a board. You can just come down to the beach and I've got 2, always got 2 boards on me. And I don't care which board I use. They're both my boards, I'm used to them. So you can have whichever board you want, bro. Literally. You'll be able to come out bodyboarding with me. You won't need to rent nothing. But you surf, don't you, Soup? You surf, don't you? So yeah, we'll just go. Well, you go out surfing, I'll go out bodyboarding. We'll just go out the same ways. I mean, it's gonna have some fun, bro. Do you know something, Soup? One thing you'll see that I do that'll surprise you, but I catch you. You'll see when you're in the ocean with me. I'm out there with you. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, with the surfers. I'm out there with the surfers. I'm one of them bodyboarders. You know, you don't see many of us right out there, dear, but I am one of them. So I'm out there with the surfers, right? And I swear to God, Soup, yeah. Do you know your board soap? My boards are covered in board soap. It's a little trick that I learned from a professional bodyboarder years ago, bro. Do you know what I mean? Right, years ago, a professional bodyboarder on Fistral Beach. I went out with him for the day. It was years and years when I was young, and I went out with him for the day because he saw me always in the ocean. He wanted to teach me how to do like some certain little tricks and stuff, right? So he took me out, yeah. And he had like he was the one. When I went out, he was like, "Why haven't you got no soap on your board?" I was like, "What do you mean?" Surfers put soap on the board, not bodyboarders. He was like, "You'll stick to your board a lot more." Yeah, and he soaked up my board, and I can remember it to this day. I went out, bro, and I was sticking to my board. I was like, Jesus fucking Christ. Nah, there's not many of us left, Sue. No, there isn't many of us left, bro. I have been out in the ocean before on Fistral Beach. I swear, and I'm out back with the surfers, and there's about 70 surfers in the ocean, and I am the only bodyboarder. They're all just looking at me like, what the fuck? And I'm like, right, lads. Right, lads. I swear to God, bro. Oh. It'll be nice to get back in there though, Sue, because I snorkel, you know, I jump off rocks, I jump off things here, I jump off things there, and I just basically enjoy myself, you know what I mean? So it'd be nice just to get back into what I love, you know, back out in the ocean, because it's my happy place. Catching waves and being in that environment, it's just what I love, bro. It's what I was made to be. I wasn't made to live in Birmingham, mate. I was made to live by the sea. It's just I met a beautiful, amazing woman who's my wife, and she's from Birmingham. So it's a case of that I've lived in Birmingham because I wanted to be with the most glorious woman. She is worth more than the beach. You know what I mean? So, one of them ones. That's the reason why I'm still here. There's my big one, look. In fact, you know something? I never really cook out of this in front of all of you. So I will today. Here's the big one, look. Yeah, I will today, you know. I'll cook out of this one today. Just because I never really cook out of this one, never. So I'll just wipe it out to make sure it's clean. It is clean, but I'll just make sure it's clean. Oh, my stainless baby's getting over here. Right then, cooking process. So it's very easy. Yeah, cooking process is a piece of piss. So a little tiny bit of oil. And when I say a little bit, I'll show you.
Oh, Bella, can you just put this in the YouTube top things? So I think it wants up to the weekend.
Cameo.
Yeah. And then just send a message, say just pay it into them.
Oh yeah, I'll send him a message or something. It's just so they all know it's me, don't they?
Yeah, because I think he wants it for the weekend, I think.
Alright buddy, there you go. So basically, the way it works, bro, once you put the 20 quid into my PayPal, yeah, the day after, you get your cameo. If you want to send me some details about the person you want me to do it for, I only have 2 rules when doing cameos, right? I will not say anything racist because I'm not racist, and I will not threaten anybody. Yeah, that's the only 2 rules I have. Other than that, I'm good, bro. So if you want to send me like something about the guy or something you'd like me to say or whatever, and then I'll get it done for you. But just remember that once it goes into my PayPal and I confirm, then the day after, I'll have it done for you. Have a good day, bro. And go back. So, a tiny bit of cold pressed rapeseed oil, right? Look, I'll show you. I'll show you how much. I don't joke when I put a little bit here. Look, that's it. That is it. Right? Now, a big spoonful of butter helps the medicine go down, the medicine go down, medicine go down. Just a spoonful of butter helps the medicine go down in the most delightful way. Do you get me though? Don't know where that came from. It came from somewhere in the memory banks of when I was young. I was a young buck and that. On a warm summer's evening, on a train bound for nowhere, I met up with a gambler. We were both too tired to sleep, so we took turns of staring out the window at the darkness till boredom overtook us. And he began to speak. He said, "Son, I've made a life out of reading people's faces and knowing what the cards were by the way they held their eyes. So if you don't mind my saying, I can see you're out of aces. For a taste of your whiskey, I give you some advice." So I handed him my bottle, and he drank down my last swallow. Then he bummed a cigarette and asked me for a light, and the night got deathly quiet, and his face lost all expression. Said, "If you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You got to know when to cook 'em, know when to hold 'em, know when to add spice, know when to take it away. You got to know when the onion is sizzling in the pan, when the prawns are done on this day." Come on. Improvisation from the nation. Right then. Onion first with, yes, the garlic and the ginger. With the garlic and the ginger. The ginger and the garlic. The garlic and the ginger. Oh, I say, oh, yes, very good, 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 very nice. Oh, 1 pound fish, oh, 1 pound fish, very good, very nice. Very good, very nice, 1 pound fish, 1 pound fish, very good, very nice, 1 pound fish. Yes. Oh, yes, I tell you. Ninja antics in the kitchen with the spatula of death. He loves it, see though, but he loves it, see though, but Daniel-san. Daniel-san. Water. Mother chocker. Right. So we keep this ship moving. We keep this ship moving, yeah? We keep it moving into pan like lads, like this, right? Keep it moving into pan. Don't stop the moving. Have some respect for thy and thee and the onions into pan with the garlic and the ginger. Aye, I'm getting good at doing this on camera, ain't I? I'm looking at the camera now. I'm not looking at pan because I need camera in centre at shot. So we're getting quite good at doing this, mate. We're not bad at all, I tell thee now, lads and lasses. Aye. Right. Now it's time to add the prawns of destiny. Ho! So we've marinated these in some sweet chili, soy sauce, salt, and pepper. Sweet chili, soy sauce, salt, and pepper into the pan. Oh, very good, very nice. 1 pound fish. Very good, very nice. 1 pound fish. I say very good. I say very nice. I say 1 pound fish. Nunchuck jack, mate. Get back, Shadrach. Prawns in, and we're going to do the same. We're going to move them around. Yes. But I'm going to do the shaky, shaky. Let's get a breaky. We'll do the shaky, shaky. And I'm going to do the flippy, flippy. But I can't do that with you on the camera. So I'm sorry, but you cannot see me do it. I'll try and do it with one hand while I'm looking at the camera. This might not go very well. But we will... Hold on. No, I can't do it while I've got the camera, man. But you get the idea of what I'm going to do. I'm going to fold and flip, 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 flop, 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 flip, 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 flop, 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 flop. Flop it up, it up. Weed, weed, flop it up, it up. Weed, weed, flipper, flopper. Right, let's get to it, my friends. Yes. Yes, we love it, don't we? Yes. Right, we'll do the flippy, flippy. Flippy. So I can do it when I'm not on camera. But I can't do it when I'm on camera. Oh, but I can do it when I'm not on camera. Yes, I can do it right now. Yes. See, you can hear me doing it, right? Oh, but I cannot do the flippy, 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 flippy when I'm on camera. Camera shy, mate. The flippy flippy is a camera shy flippy flippy. It's a camera shy business. You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Larry Steele. Yeah, man. Right, now they're all in the juices now, yeah. They're all in the little juice heaven. Having a little juice bath. We're going to let that cook for about 4 minutes, uninterrupted. Don't look around the eyes, look into the eyes, you're under. Don't look around the eyes, look into the eyes, you're under. That's going to be an 11 out of 10. You're going to give me 5 Michelin stars and £1,000 per portion. Don't look around the eyes, look into the eyes, you're under. You're going to give me a Michelin star, 5 stars for that dish right there. It's called prawn à la Danny G. And you're going to give me £1,000 per portion. Yeah. Next year, Rodders, we'll be millionaires. I'm telling you, Rodders, next year. In fact, I'm going to have to change that with Tony. I can't even say, Tony, Peroni Tony. We'll be millionaires next year, Peroni Tony. I'm in a very playful mood today, have you noticed? Very playful. I'm like that most days now, you know. Yeah. Most of the time, I'm just like, I'm all chill vibe, Danny G, you know? You know what I mean? Well, the basketball went okay earlier. I kind of picked it up again pretty quick. Did you watch it, Gammon? It didn't take me long, did it, Mush? To get it all back to doing what I was doing. They take me long, Mush. It's not like obviously I've not played for years and years and years. So it's like I'm nowhere near what I used to be, obviously, but not bad, considering really. Considering I haven't played for years, not bad. Honestly. Apart from my legs were a bit tender from yesterday. My legs were just a little bit tender. But yeah, not bad, man. Not bad at all. In my opinion, it went well. Do you know what I mean? It went well. If I would have been fresher and I'd had a bit more practice, it would have gone really well. So I'm happy with it. Well, I'll show you where we are. Oh yeah, Gammon, it was, well, I knew I'd have certain skills still, bro. Do you know what I mean? But if you watch it all, like the first 10 minutes, within 10 minutes, you can see me just start to pick it up. It'll come back pretty quick. But I was trying to explain to people saying excuses. It's no excuses. When I used to play when I was a kid, I had the whole hand. And now when I'm throwing, sometimes it's rolling off the back of that finger that doesn't exist no more. Does that make any sense? Obviously, I used to throw with all my fingers, and this is my biggest finger. So the last finger that I flicked with is obviously my longest finger, yeah? Well, now when I flick sometimes, because that finger's not the longest, it like comes off the back of the finger and it goes off to the right. So usually if I shoot, my hand would literally be here, right in line with my target, yeah? I can't do that now. I have to throw it slightly left to counteract it spinning right off my hand. And I figured it out quick. If you watch it, Gammon, go and watch the 25 minutes, bro. After I've done the live, yeah, watch it. And you'll see how quickly I adjust, bro. And literally what I did was, rather than shoot like that, I started to let my arm come out. That's all I did, bro. I thought about it logically, 6-dimensional thinking. And I was thinking, how can I counteract this? Do you know what I mean? So I started basically, rather than doing that, I started doing that. And basically throwing it that way as it was spinning that way. And it created a perfectly straight shot. Shit I've got to deal with, bro. Shit I've got to fucking deal with, bro. You know what I mean? It's all these fucking injuries, bro. Right, prawns are in a little bath of lovely juices here. Yeah, now we're going to add some more. So, yeah. Oh, mate. They're done, by the way. They're cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked. Now we're going to add the tomatoes. Right? Tomato. Tomato, 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 tomato. You say tomato, I say tomato. You say tomato, I say tomato. It's okay. We can agree to disagree. We don't both need to be right all the time. Okay? No problem. Right, tomatoes, yeah? Yeah, Gammon. Obviously, it was what, like, I can't jump nowhere near as high as I used to, you know. I've lost about 8 inches vertical leap. Well, that's to be expected. I'm old and I'm heavy now, and I'm. Do you know what I mean? When I was young, I was a lot lighter. My legs were still long, because I've got long legs for my height, right? So my legs were still long and still pretty powerful, because I played basketball every day, multiple times a day. But I didn't carry the weight up top, you know, the muscle mass. Obviously, nowhere near the muscle mass when I was like fucking 14 years of age and that, do you know what I mean? So I didn't contain the muscle mass, did I? So I could jump a lot higher. I was younger, my joints wasn't as damaged and all that. I went to the court today, bro. I couldn't even grab the ring. I couldn't even grab the ring, bro. I couldn't touch the ring. I was about that far off the fucking ring, bro. I mean, I didn't just constantly jump and jump and jump. If I would have jumped and jumped and jumped, I would have got closer to the ring. But maybe only, I don't know. Next time I go, when my legs are a bit fresher, because don't forget I went on that mad run yesterday, did all them squats. Today, I'm not joking with you, bro, a few times, I'm taking like a jump shot, I'm hitting the floor, and my legs are going all a bit wobbly and that. And I was like, what the fuck is going on with my legs, man? And then I figured it out. It's because of what I did yesterday, innit? It took a while for it to come to my head. I was like, no wonder your legs are wobbly, Dan. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, everybody thinks I can't play basketball, and everybody on YouTube will still say I can't play, even though I've not played for years. They won't think, well, how good was Danny when he was fucking 14 and playing 3 times a day, compared to a 45-year-old man who hasn't played for years, who's got bare injuries. They won't take that into consideration, so they'll say, there's no way you could play when you was younger. I guarantee you couldn't even fucking play ball and that. Whatever. I'm telling you, you don't understand how good I was when I was younger at basketball. Same as golf, really. So, I mean, everybody takes the piss, but I think everybody can tell, really, from watching me play. Do you know what I mean? When I was a young kid and I had no injuries, and I had my dad teaching me every week, do you know what I mean? I mean, fuck me, I had brand new fucking Mizuno golf clubs, and I was a member of a course, and I probably played golf about 5 times a week, from the age of 11 to 13. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, literally, my dad used to pick me up from school, take me to the golf course, put 100 balls in the bunker and make me play bunker shots. Why do you think I'm so good at bunkers? He used to like the circle, you know, the circle around the hole what I do sometimes. In fact, I'll do it one day for you. Yeah. So I had a circle, right? And it was like 3 foot, 5 foot, 7 foot, 9 foot, 12 foot, 15 foot, all the way around one hole. And I used to have to stand there and put every ball in. And if I missed it, I'd have to take the ball back and put it again and keep taking it back until I put it in the fucking hole. That's the shit my dad used to have me doing. Because he wanted me to be a pro golfer. And then him and my mum split up. My dad moved to a different country. So all that stopped. That's why I started playing basketball. So I don't need my dad to take me to basketball. I don't need a lot of equipment. I don't need to be part of an expensive golf course. I just need a ball, some Jordans, and my willpower. I mean, that's why I started playing basketball. Because I couldn't play golf anymore. Because I couldn't, you know what I mean? My mum was a single parent, she couldn't afford it. Do you know what I mean? So I had to think outside the box and then try something else. And that's why I started playing basketball. When I played basketball, I started playing probably because I knew my mum and dad was going to split up, and I do think ahead, even as a child. I can't believe how far I thought ahead, to be honest. Because it is some very critical, fucking far-reaching thinking for a fucking 13-year-old. I started playing basketball about 6 months before my mum and dad split up. Because I knew they was going to split up. I knew it. And I was only a fucking kid. And then when the proper split up, yeah, proper split up, and just me and my mum lived together, that's when I started playing it properly, like properly. My dad was here now, he would say to you, probably, that the biggest mistake he ever made with me was not staying in the country when he split up with mum and not carrying on with my golf with me, because he knows that I would have been, I know, I would have been a pro. I don't know about best in the world or anything like that, like, I don't know about that. But just being a pro golfer, I would have been a pro golfer, like. And it was like, he always wanted me to be a pro golfer because he was a proper golfer. So, yeah, he fucked up that, didn't he, Dad? But I don't care, I love him. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's just one of them things, innit? Shit happens in life. I'm a grown man now myself. Do you know what I mean? I do understand how stuff happens in relationships and all that kind of stuff, so I don't blame my dad or my mum or anything, really. Two people shouldn't stay together if they're not happy, should they? Because it's not going to be good for the kids and stuff, so I just think maybe my dad shouldn't have moved to another country. I think maybe that's the one mistake he made. He shouldn't have moved to another country. He should have stayed close to his fucking kids. Right, now we've got to let this cook away on a very small heat, a very low heat, for a while, man. Do you know what I mean? So here's where we're at. Let that cook away now. Very low heat. Just let it cook away. Now we're going to warm some water up. I'm going to cook this linguini, but only for a couple of minutes in the water till it starts to soften, and then we'll put it in there. Bob, is there only me and you having this? Yeah. Okay. So quite self-explanatory. White pan. Fill it up with water, put a tiny bit of salt in there. I always put a bit of salt in whenever I'm dealing with pasta. Or potatoes, really. Yeah. Only a tiny bit though. And make it boil. Get that fucker boiling. And while we're doing that, get rid of some of the mess. Might as well clean up while we go along, because then there's not so much to clean up at the end. Oh shit. Now that prawn linguini in there now, even though it's on a low heat, you've got to keep this moving. Yeah. But you only want to move it probably once every 3 or 4 minutes. Otherwise, just let it all cook together because you want all them flavours together. Don't think, see, that's the problem with that pan. With my silver pan, I've got a lid big enough. With that, I haven't. I would kind of put something on top of it, maybe, to keep some of the heat in, to draw some of the flavours out. See, I might not be able to fit it over the whole pan, but if I can fit it over some of the pan, if I can make this work, like that. Now, I know this looks daft, yeah, I can't fit it over the whole pan, but believe me, this will keep some of that steam in, yeah? Right, look, so all I've done is I've just stuck a fucking plate over it. Alright, I can't cover all that, but it don't matter. It'll still do half of the job that it would if I covered the whole thing. It'll do half of the job. Half of the job is better than none of the job. I'll take it. Maybe I'll be gaming tonight, yeah, maybe. Well, you know something, Gammon, it was like, you know, yeah, maybe, but I'm doing it now. And you know what my dad would really be proud of now? Because my dad obviously played with me in my adult life, but I was always working and stuff, you know what I mean? So when you got work, you can't play as often as you need to be a pro when you're working, bro. But he's simmed me down to a 2.2. My dad simmed me down to a 2.2. He's played golf with me for like, fucking hell, nearly a year when I was a 2.2. Well, not nearly a year, because it took me a year to get there, but I'd say at least 3 months where I was actually a 2.2 handicap, bro. So he's seen some extremely good golf from his son. It's just the thing that made me not be able to, was my head space. I was a bit nutty, bro. So do you know now, you know when you saw me play the other day, and I can't remember what hole it was that like it didn't go very well, did it? And you heard me go, fucking hell. Do you know what I mean? Well, that's all you get from me now. Now, as soon as I've done that, bro, I'm back to level-headed, back to normal. Straight away, instantly. That is the most you'll get from me. Yeah, if I'm frustrated, that's it. Nah. Back in the day, bro, and it was madness over the most stupidest of stuff, really. Now I think I was fucking stupid. Yeah, but like, say, I've had, and this is how good I was back then. So it's like first hole par, second par, third par, fourth par, fifth birdie. I'm 1 under. Yeah, then 6 on the next hole. That's enough to make me start to erupt inside. Now, because I've started to erupt, I've stiffened up. Now I've stiffened up, my next tee shot is not going to go right. In fact, it is going to go right, but not the right way. It's going to go right. Do you know what I mean? Right, I'm going to be at some shit. Now I'm frustrated. Now I'm walking to that ball. Yeah, and my next shot, I'm going to be in there and my temper's rising and I can feel the steam coming out of my ears, bro. Do you know what I mean? I can remember what I was like. And then I've got to try and get over that shot when I'm gritting my fucking teeth. I'm like, you fucking cunt. You fucking cunt. Do you know what I mean? And then rather than playing a sensible shot, no, all my decision making went out the window. So now I'm like, right, I'm going to put this in the hole. Now, on a normal day like now, I would look at this shot and I've got like 160 yards, I'm in the trees. I've got to go under a tree, over a tree, yeah? To get on the flag, it's a 1 out of fucking 30 shot. If I dropped 30 balls here, I'd probably be able to put it right next to the pin, one of them, right? Well, I don't work like that no more. But back in the day, that shit didn't even come into my head like that. It's just like, I'm putting this in. I'm angry now, bro, so I'm like, fuck you. I'm putting it in. Bro, I'm trying to pull off a shot that's impossible. Whereas on the left side of the green, I can see through the trees that I've got maybe a little bit of a shot. If I play like a low punchy stinger or something, I might be able to get it underneath the fucking bushes, get it to roll, and go on the left hand side of the green. Nah.
Isn't that new boat karting thing?
I have seen that one, yeah, but it's not, you go round in a line, if you touch my line, your finger's off. I'd have you trapped. But we can do it if you want to do it. Yeah, and that's what used to go on when I was younger. My ability was better than what it is now. I had more power than what I've got now. But my temper and my attitude for it was shocking, bro. It really was. I used to spiral out of control so quick. So now my dad watching me play, yeah, now, if he's up there watching me, do you Do you know when I have these holes when, I mean, even now, you know yourself, sometimes I'll be like, par, triple bogey, 7 out of nowhere, right? You see it all the time, gammon it. How many times do you see this, bro? Par, 7. How many times have you seen me do it? And I just nonchalantly walk off the tee and laugh. I'm like, well, that was a bad hole, boys. Do you know what I mean? Like, that one didn't go according to plan. On to the next one. Do you know what I mean? And that's my attitude now, isn't it? Mate, that would have been enough to make me probably fucking snap a club or throw my club or fucking punch a tree or something back in the day. Hello to Ireland. Yeah, it's just, it's not, I just don't bat an eyelid now. A bad hole's a bad hole, bro. A bad shot's a bad shot. It can get frustrating sometimes, but the frustration lasts 30 seconds. And then that's it. Just have a little bit of a fucking shit. Done. Do you know what I mean? Back to level ended. Let's carry on playing. I ain't got no magic mushrooms at the moment, bro. If I did, I definitely wouldn't be on camera high on magic mushrooms, mate. If I did have magic mushrooms, I would definitely tell you. If I had some, I'd offer you some. Would you like some? But I ain't got none, so I can't offer you none. Just saying. It's not the right season for picking mushrooms, mate. Funnily enough. Hey, come here a sec, please. Baby. Right.
Put the garlic bread in.
Put it in, remember. Right, that. Yeah. Time for you to try it. I don't think it needs any more salt. That's all I need off it. Does it need any more salt? It'll be hot, babe, obviously. What's that like? Is that delish, babe? Is that delish, babe? Huh? Can't tell what now, you've got a mouthful out. Big prawns, are they? I think 5 of these will be enough for me and you, innit? Huh? 5? That'll be enough, won't it? For me and you.
No, I don't want loads of pasta.
This takes fucking seconds. That's done, by the way, folks. That's why I'm doing the pasta now. Because that is actually done. You give me 2 clean plates, though. I can turn that off now. So that prawn stuff is done.
You gotta mix the pasta in with it.
I know, but I've turned it off for now because I don't want it to cook anymore. So this prawn stuff's done. So basically now I've got this, it's done, yeah? Now I'm cooking that. Right, when that's done, I'll add it to that. With garlic bread, jobs of fish, Fanny's your aunt, Bob's your uncle. Let's turn that down. Put it always over the top. And where's the colander? This linguini literally takes about 4 minutes, by the way. Linguini cooks so fucking quick. This is done already. I'm not joking, that's how quick this shit takes to cook, man. Don't want to leave it in for too long because it will go mushy and it won't be nice. I'll show you the consistency. So look. It takes no time to cook, remember that, if you're going to cook this yourself. Right, now, add this to that. Get 2 forks, mix it all together. Turn this back on to a low heat for the mixing process. So, pasta in, yeah? Pasta in. Now I'm gonna mix it all together with whatever, just 2 things so you can toss and mix with both hands, yeah? Doesn't really matter what you use. Just depends. I only say 2 forks because a lot of people won't be able to handle the pasta. And once I've mixed this in to a certain degree, yeah, I am then just going to start moving this around the pan by moving the pan left and right for a couple of minutes with this low heat on, yeah. So what I mean is, right, so we're at this stage now. Now I'm just going to start doing this. This is what I'm going to do for about 3 or 4 minutes on a very low heat, and then it's done. All right. I might be on Red Dead. Yeah, I might be on Red Dead later. And there you go, prawn linguini a la Danny G style. Yes, Matty. You've just said exactly how I've cooked it. Exactly what went in it. Right, so, you know, now you can definitely cook this yourselves, right? Good afternoon, whoever said afternoon to me, good afternoon yourself. Hope you're having a mighty fine day. Prawn. Oh, that's so fucking nice. If I do say so myself. That is fucking nice. Ruth Pier Worm Fern. What, Ruth? Now toss it over, so turn all the bottom and make it the top. Yeah? And then another couple of minutes and this is fucking done, folks. And we can start eating it. All I did then was I grabbed it and I turned the whole thing over like that. The pasta's in there now, so it'll kind of stick together for me to do that. It enables me to cook both sides and it'll cook all the way through the pasta. The pasta will stay soft, got it on a very low heat. There's plenty of sauce in there, so it's not going to dry out the pasta. I know what I'm doing. Garlic bread's nearly done. Yes, girls. I'm always cooking for our Tony G, you know this. She cooks for me a lot though as well. I mean, Tony cooks for me a lot. That's her. We both cook. It's not like I'm the only one who cooks, we both cook. Tony has certain things that she does better than me, and I have certain things that I do better than her. You know what I mean? Certain dishes that I cook and certain things that she cooks. Sunday dinner, that's all Tony. There's no point in even arguing with that fucking point, mate. You want a fucking banging Sunday dinner, that woman. Oh, mate. Her Sunday dinners are fucking legendary, I'm telling you. She gets so much flavour in it all and that. You know, she uses all the like meat juice and stuff for the gravy and that. So it creates like a really tasty gravy. And then she, you know, the potatoes and the parsnips and the carrots, she like caramelizes them and cooks them also with the meat juices in the meat pan with the meat. So you can imagine what it tastes like. And then the stuffing's in the meat. You imagine what that tastes like. And then you've got the meat itself, which is drizzled in all butter and shit there. Oh, mate, it makes my mouth water just thinking about it. And when she makes mashed potatoes, she doesn't just make she doesn't just mash the potato up, man. She puts butter in there and she turns it all over and shit, man. She makes it like fluffy and turns it all over and shit, man. It's fucking delicious. And delicious. I'm making, proper gravy going on. I'm making prawn linguini, Mark. Yeah. Prawn linguini, brother. Prawn linguini. Yeah, which is done. And garlic bread. Yeah, that's done. That is supple and everything. Oh. Yes, Mark. Yeah, bare effort goes into everything I cook, bro. Tastes better that way though, bro. You put the effort in, you cook it right, it just tastes better, bro, I think. Right then, time to plate it up. Tony's hungry because there's a fucking lot of food here, mate. I ain't gassing with you folks, there's a lot of fucking food here. I won't give her too much because she'll moan at me, but I'm going to give her a decent sized portion still. Because Tony eats a lot for such a small person. She really does eat a lot, bless her. She has a big appetite. But if I give her too much, she won't eat too much. So it's not like if I give her like, you know, a portion for a fucking 20 stone man, she'll get that down. She won't. And she'll just moan at me. You know, she's like, right. I reckon that will actually be enough, man, because this is filling as fuck. I reckon it will be, you know. That portion there is going to be enough. I know it. I know it, man, because this is very filling. This is really filling. Do you know what I mean? So I know that's going to be enough. I just know it. Bob? Fuck. Motherfucker. Yeah, the guy went really well. Motherfucker. Fuck me, that's hot. Right, so prawn linguini. Tony's this is. So Tony's prawn linguini. Is that enough, Bob? Because it's filling in it, so I think that's going to be. I think it's going to be enough. Yeah. Yeah. So that's Tony's prawn linguini. Let's see what she thinks of it. Now, babe. Get it while it's hot, though. Yes, come on. There will be a little portion of this left. You can take it to work and feed dinner. It's a good idea, Bob, because there's going to be a little bit of this left. I'll leave enough. In fact, I'll just leave it so you can take a portion to work, innit?
I was going to come back from that because I'll finish it.
There you go, baby. There's a little portion left in there for you, sweetheart. Nice little portion there.
Can you put it in a little bowl?
Yeah, of course I can, sweetheart. I'll leave you a little bit of glad in a minute. I can tell from your reaction. I just heard it as soon as you bit into that. Yeah, I said, what is it, Bob? 10-10, baby. 10-10, baby. I knew it though. I knew it. It's one of my favourite things that I cook. 10-10, baby. So I've had a bit of a bigger portion than Tony. Yeah. So there you go then, baby. You can have that when you finish work tomorrow then. Maybe it's cooled down before you put it in the fridge there. Oh. It is, bro. Well, I'm going to tell you how gorgeous it is now, and I have my own. Let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see.
This time yesterday, I was fast to say.
Oh, boys. Oh, boys. Oh, mate. Well, ladies, sisters and brothers. Brothers and sisters. Oh, if you like prawns, you've got to try this. You have to try this. It's so nice. Yes, girls. I just know how much Tony will eat. She'll eat that and she'll be like, I'm full. I know, because I've been with her for years, innit? So, you know what I mean? I just know exactly how much she'll eat. Ten. 100% 10-10. And you would think, wouldn't you, that because the prawns have been in the pan for so long, that they wouldn't have, they would be rock hard with no juiciness to them or anything. All the juice would, no. They're still pop when you bite into them. I mean, I'm not joking with you. And it's just because I keep them moving for so long and they're constantly moving. And once the tomato sauce goes into there, it keeps them like that as long as you have not got it on a high heat. You've got to keep it on a low heat, all right? Once the initial cooking of the onions, the garlic, the ginger and the prawns are done, then it goes onto a very low heat for the rest of it. Even the pasta, you see the pasta, it's not dry. I've had it in the pan for 10 minutes, in a frying pan, effectively, with no water, but it's not dry, because what it's done is the prawns have soaked up a lot of the tomato juice, and the pasta's soaked up so much more of it. That's why I don't do it separately, because I want all the flavours to run through, not just the prawns, through the pasta as well. That's why I put the pasta in the pan with the prawns. If you're wondering why I don't just serve the pasta separately and the prawns separately. Because obviously if I put the prawns on top of your pasta, some of the sauce would go. You'd have to mix it all in yourself. Whereas when I do it this way, the flavour's covering everything, how you would want it, trust me. There is a method to my madness. Yeah, low and slow. Better flavour. When I cook Viking meatballs, it takes hours, doesn't it? Because that goes in the oven for like an hour after I've already cooked it. Once I've done Viking meatballs, I cook them in a pan, like I've just cooked this, and then I transfer it to a big pan, and then it goes in the oven for an hour to get all them flavours together. Do you know what I mean? This is so nice. So, if I would have took you out for a meal tonight and you would have ordered this off the menu in a restaurant and it come to you like this, would you be really happy? Yeah. Would you have sat back at the end and gone, Danny, that was fucking delicious, I want more? Would I have had to get you a little extra one to take out? Well, you've got one there. Right then, folks, I'm going to go. You might see me on the game in a bit. You might not. It depends on what Tony wants to do tonight. If she's going to say, Dan, I'm just going to bed early again early night, and I'll come on the game. If she wants to sit up and watch a film and stuff with me, then I won't come on the game.
Oh, I won't watch the film today. Or tomorrow night then.
Oh, so tomorrow night then you ain't got me. So tonight I'm going to come on the game. So I'll be on the game in a bit. I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching. Much love and respect. Peace out.